I've already thought it's kind of fun. Hello, hello. One second. Enough. What a day. So, it's come to my attention that there have been articles written about me now. Evidently, I'm a scammer. Right. Yeah. That family, Catrice's family, thinks I'm a scammer because of the GoFundMe. And God only knows who, the stalkers, how they like to reach out to people and try and discredit me and everything. Right. So, I took down the GoFundMe, not because I had to, not because of the article, nothing like that, because I'm going to prove a motherfucking point. I'm prove a point. See, they want to make the family think I'm a scammer and that shit, and God only knows what the fuck they've said about me. Thing is, I understand how the family feels, and I would never hold anything against them, whatever they think or said or whatever, and because I understand. It's been 44 years, and they don't want to get their hopes up, and they want Catrice found, but they don't want to get their hopes up and that kind of thing, right? So I understand I will never hold anything against them. However, I did make a post on To Poke in the Face. I went live on there earlier too. God damn, my fucking hair got stuck in my ring. Went live on To Poke in the Face. I don't know if the family saw it or not, but there have been a couple people that sent me the article. I did not read the article. But what's interesting is something I saw after it went live and everything. I went back and I looked at what I was sent. It put scammer in like quotations. So I'm not real sure. I'm not reading the article. I don't need to. I bought my ticket back in January. The GoFundMe raised $217, which I got less than 200. My ticket was almost $600. How am I a scammer? I have my ticket. A scammer wouldn't. Can somebody explain this? And if the family just downloaded TikTok, got an account, came on here just to find out about me and check me out, they would see I'm not a fucking scammer. Lord have mercy. Right now, the ticket is set for me to leave in June. Right now. But I'm going to spend even more money to leave sooner. Of my own money. I gotta spend $1,000 a month. Because I have chronic pain, chronic illnesses, things like that. But please, I'm. Lord have mercy. Let's see. I'm going to tell you exactly. My ticket total was $529.97. And I bought it on January 28th, long before the family even knew I existed. A scammer wouldn't spend the money on a plane ticket. But here we are. And it was scheduled for me to leave on June 4th at 6:20 p.m. I'm going to be moving it up, clearly. So I'm not sure who's telling them I'm a scammer. I don't give a flying fuck. But here's the thing. I will eventually find out whoever's doing the shit. Trust and motherfucking believe. I'm going to find out who you are. And then you're going to have to deal with the consequences when I do. Because whether you like it or motherfucking not, I'm going. And I'm taking all the evidence with me. Including the fact that I now know that the reason they are protected by FBI and everybody does exactly what they say, tell them to, is because they've been in the Masons, Eastern Star, Order of Amaranth, and all that since the 18 or 1700s. Amos Sutton Hayden was Stella Hayden's husband was Walter Dean Hayden. Walter Dean Hayden, his father was A.J. Hayden. A.J. Hayden's father was Amos Sutton Hayden. Now, Amos Sutton Hayden was the principal of some college. God, it begins with the H. Hiram College. Amos Sutton Hayden was the president of Hiram College. He was best friends with who? President Garfield. A.J. Hayden was a member at the Harmony Masonic Lodge number 3. And I looked it up, but yeah. This has been going on for a very, very, very long time. Nothing new. And I also want to make this clear. If, when all that really matters is the DNA, right? Right? If the DNA test comes back, I don't want the family to... Here's the thing. I understand why they're upset and defensive and say whatever, right? Because it has been 44 fucking years. They don't want to get their hopes up. They've been harassed. They've been everything over the years. And it's honestly violent and fucking disgusting. When I find out whoever's doing it, they're going to have to deal with me. I don't give a flying fuck. Okay? People don't seem to comprehend the fact that defamation of character is a crime. Or do people not understand that? What's been said about me and who's been saying who's all said it and shit have been committing crimes this entire time. Entire time. Crimes. You want to reach out to the family and tell them all the bullshit about... I can only imagine what's been said about me to them. For the fact that the reporter, who's been working on the case for years, had reached out to me. And by the end of the conversation, he asked, Have you contacted Operation Butte? That is your first port of call. I'm not understanding where people don't understand the concept. The lack of intelligence and fucking common sense. It's utterly fucking appalling. Now, earlier, I was going back and forth whether I was even going to still go and do this. Because, quite honestly, it'd be cheaper just for me to say, fuck it, send the 4 people back their money. That'd be cheaper than me spending money to move the ticket up. But I'm still going to move the ticket up and go. I don't give a fuck. Whoever doesn't want me to do this, whoever's trying to stop it from happening, it's not going to fucking work. I'm going and I'm going to do the DNA test. I got rid of the GoFundMe. Not because of the fucking articles. I don't give a shit what's said about me, clearly. I don't. Say whatever the fuck you want. Not because of the articles. Not because of anybody telling me to. Nothing. Because I got my ticket. And that's all I needed to get. I just left it up. But I took it down. I'm proving a point. Because that's what I do. I'm going to go with all the evidence I have. And I know it's going to put me in protective custody. Because of what I have. And it's going to prove all the bullshit that's been said about me. I'm going to be clearing my name by doing this. And if it comes back not a match, then guess what I'm going to do then? Because I'm tired of the shit. I'm going to move on with my life and I'm going to change my name legally to Graceberry. That's it. Because at the end of the motherfucking day, it doesn't matter who the fuck says what. It doesn't matter what fucking art. You can write 10 million articles, about 10 million articles about me out there. Right? Say I'm a beggar, say I'm a scammer, say I'm a rug addict, say I'm crazy, say this and the other. I don't give a fuck anymore. Might give a fuck, but my give a fuck button is broke. It's broke. I don't give a fuck. There's been articles written about me now. Evidently, I'm a scammer. The family thinks I'm a scammer because of the GoFundMe. Yeah. I can only imagine, you know how they are. They reach out to the family and whoever they can to discredit me, to get it from me not to do the DNA test, to get whatever they can to where I can't prove who I actually am. That's why they're doing it. The only reason I'm going to go through with it is because it's the right thing to do, and I always do what's right, and just no matter what it costs me. Whether it's my health or my life. Because people don't seem to comprehend that doing this shit, me doing this is putting me in danger. What I don't know what people don't comprehend about that. Me exposing these motherfuckers and going over there and doing this puts my life in danger. I'm not sure what people don't understand. Look at Michael Jackson, what happened to him? When he was about to expose it. Look at Jim Carrey. So on and so forth. The ones that have supposedly unalived themselves didn't. They were exposing the shit. And look what happened to them. They were doing what was right, no matter, and they didn't care what it cost them. They knew they were putting themselves in danger. No, real fucking articles. The Daily Mirror. I was sent it by a couple people. But it says something about scam. It says scammer. It says something and it says scammer in parentheses or quotations or whatever. So I don't know. I'm not reading it. I'm not. But here's the thing: when people want to say whatever the fuck, right? The family doesn't know me from Adam. All they have to do is download TikTok, get an account, and come watch me. Shit. So I went live on Facebook for the first time in God knows how long. And I don't know if anybody from that page was even on my live. Yeah, it'd be so much easier for me just to stop and just move on, and that it would probably be easier on my health too. What people don't seem to understand is this has taken so much out of me. Stress affects my health in a negative way, and I know how pale I look, and I know how I feel like shit. Honestly, I fucking feel like shit. What about an ex? You think it's my ex? I have I have Hashimoto's disease. I may have EDS. I probably have EDS. I may have POTS. I don't know what all I have. I have fucking seizures without having epilepsy from trauma. All I want to know is who I really am, and reunite with my real family. But I'm at the point. I mean, it'd be cheaper for me just to fucking say fuck the ticket, pay back, pay the 4 people back, because it'd be a lot cheaper than me spending between $300 and $500 to change the goddamn ticket. And just move forward with my life. Better on my health too. But if I did that, the shit would continue like it has for thousands of years. And I can't do that. The only way the survivors and all the victims that are no longer here that lost their lives are going to get justice is me. The only way anybody's going to get justice is me. Because I was brought up in that fucked up family. And I have the evidence against them. I have the evidence showing who's who and who's what, where, when, why, how. And this shit, I have to do it no matter what the cost is to what it cost me. I'm not talking about financial. I don't give a shit about money. I'm not materialist. I don't give a fuck about money. Money don't mean shit. Money comes and goes. Materials come and go. People don't. Once you're gone, right? I mean, no matter what the cost is, I gotta do this no matter what the cost is to me, even if it costs me my health and my life. Because what I'm doing is dangerous. I'm putting myself in danger to do the right fucking thing. Well, because I'm the type of person that always has to do the right goddamn thing. You know? Exposing the whole goddamn cult and turning over all the physical evidence to the proper authorities that can actually do something. And hopefully ending a 44-year-old mystery of what happened to Catrice Lee. But whether I am Catrice or not, they're going to be exposed. And they're that way. At least I can hopefully get justice for all the survivors and the ones that they unalived. And hopefully put an end to the fucking cult itself that's been going on for thousands of years. And if I have to put my life in danger to do so, so fucking be it. It's already taken a toll on my health. I want you to think what happened to people like, look at all the celebrities that supposedly took their own lives. They didn't take their fucking lives. Their lives were taken from them. Because, like Jim Carrey, he was replaced. So yeah, by doing this, I'm putting myself at risk and in a lot of danger. Am I scared? No. Because if it's my time, motherfuckers, then it's my time. I don't know how long I'm going to be on here because I'm drinking nighttime tea. And tomorrow, I'm probably not going to go live at all. I'm just going to sleep as much as humanly possible because maybe if I say I rest, right? Me sitting up in bed is not me resting, is it? This is what I do. I sit up in bed and thinking this is resting. It's not. Because even not doing anything, sitting up in bed is taking a toll on me. The stress is taking as this whole ordeal over the past few years. And everything that's been it's taken a fucking toll on my health. I know how pale I look. I'm not stupid, and I'm not blind. I just gotta keep reminding myself that in the end, after all this is said and done, my name will be cleared. And they will be exposed. So I keep pushing forward, and I'm going to do what I gotta do. You know? If it costs me my life, then so be it. But I've always said, this entire time, I will always do the right thing, no matter what the cost is to me. Whether it be my freedom, my life, it doesn't matter. Because so many people There are so many survivors and so many victims that lost their lives that have not gotten the justice that they deserve. And if I don't do this, they never will. See, the stress and all this shit takes a very big toll on my health. But I don't care anymore. If I cared about what it did to me, I wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't keep push. I would have given up a long time ago. Thanks, darling. So what? There's articles written about me? Oh well. Called me a scammer? Oh well. You know? It is what it is. I mean, there have been people on here before who have told me that Operation Boot would treat me right and everything else. So there have been people that have paid attention and listened to me and saw the evidence in that. So, and in the end, all that matters is the DNA as it is, right? And exposing the corruption for what it is. And that's the most important thing, and I'm going to keep reminding myself of that. Because if I don't do it, with all the evidence I have, and the knowledge I have, the memories I have, that means I'm complicit and I'm as guilty as that. And I cannot live with myself if I don't do this. I have to do this no matter what. Yeah, it has taken a toll on me. But I have to do the right thing. Thanks, son. If I don't do this, they're going to keep getting away with it. And it's time to put that fucking evil to an end. Once and for all. It's gone on for thousands and thousands of years. Far too fucking long. That's because it has. I want to keep reiterating how serious this is. Do you not comprehend that? Masons, Eastern Star, Order of Amaranth, and all that. Illuminati. The unaliving of the kidnapping and all trafficking and unaliving of children. That's what's been going on for thousands of years. And I think you're foolish for even coming on here and saying a fucking word to me. Valerie G. Okay? Your opinion does not matter in this case. You don't seem to comprehend how serious or dangerous this is for anybody. So common sense is not that common with you, is it? And if you hadn't noticed people joining in that, they're wanting to know what I'm talking about. That would take intelligence and common sense for you, wouldn't it? Right, Valerie? Gee? Common sense is not that fucking common with some people. Darling, let me explain something. Have you ever been kidnapped and trafficked? No? Have you ever had people. Have you been forced to watch grown ass adults with demonic look on their faces, evilly laughing, have you tied to a chair, and force you to watch them unalive other children? No, shut the fuck up then. Okay? Have you ever been branded? Do you have scars from it? No, you don't. So shut the fuck up. Sure you have. I'm sure. I'm sure. Because if you have, you wouldn't be saying what the fuck you've been saying. Well, you know what I've had my whole fucking life. My whole life. Oh, your husband eight children and forced you to watch while you were a child? Really? Were you kept in a cage as a child? No. Were you kidnapped from another country or anywhere? No. Kept in a cage? Given a false identity? No. Okay then. Been over medicated, kept prisoner, had handlers that you thought were your relationships? No. You watch children being unalived. I'm going to do you a favor. Okay? I'm going to block you because the nonsense that you are typing out is nonsense. And the lack of common sense with you doesn't exist. You have no common sense or intelligence at this point. I can't deal with stupidity. Hey, am I in the wrong? Am I in the wrong? Am I wrong? Oh, fuck's sakes, man. Tell me she wouldn't have through just as bad as what I did and what I saw. Okay, so you watched children being eaten alive while they were still alive, and that took their lives, right? Um, well, I'm not quite sure. I don't know what my real age is yet. I gotta go do a DNA test to figure out if I'm Catrice Lee or not, and if I'm not, then I don't know. Um, but this happened probably 1985. I was kidnapped a lot earlier than that, and I had been kept in a cage at Joan and Jack's house on Cherry Hills Road, where I think Linda forgot to lock the cage before she went to the bathroom. And I finally do remember the cage. Okay, so at the bottom of the steps going to the basement, at the bottom, this way, if you go left, there's a room there, and if you take another left, there's the back door going out to the backyard. The back door to the backyard was in the basement. So if you go right and take a right, that's the laundry room, and that's where I was kept in the laundry room. And the long ways of the cage, the wide part was like right across from the washer and dryer, and the window was right above it, and that's where I would look out at the stars at night. Was out that window, and so the bathroom was at the narrower part, like where the cage door would have been if I was looking out That way, the bathroom was right across there. So she left the cage unlocked because she had to use the bathroom. And when she went in there, I opened the cage and I went out and I went around and I went out the back fucking door. And I ended up running. And I ran down and down the back till I got to the end. And then instead of, and because across the street was more houses, I ran left and I ran all the way up and I went across the busy street, Spruce Hills Drive or Spruce Hills Lane, something like that, and ended up at Grant Elementary School. And I was 10 feet away from the door when she caught me. She grabbed me and put me in the car and beat me all the way back to the house. That I don't remember much about my life. Um, I have a notebook where I was writing down my memories that I do remember, and I quit writing them down after the last one was put in there. Um, because when I was writing, it was like somebody holding my, just grabbed and hold my arm down and forced me to write. It's in a channel, you can tell it's not my handwriting, but I wrote it. It said that I had been trafficked, or essayed by over 500 people. It is a kidnapping, trafficking ring, basically. I um I escaped in January of 2023 after finding the evidence of them being in the Eastern Star and the Masons and that. I remember she beat me on the way back to the house, got me in the house, and it continued. And the next thing I remember, I was standing at the back of the shower, and that her brother was at the front of the shower messing with the faucet. And he was naked. And the next thing I remember after that is I couldn't stop urinating. And I don't know how long they had me in diapers for, but I know it was a while. I know it was a while. Your husband is part of a fucking cult. Their ritual rooms and the tunnels are underneath the temple. The ritual rooms and the tunnels are under the temple, hidden away from public view. The chili dinners, spaghetti dinners, those things are a cover for what they really do. It's a cover for what they really do. I remember they took me to the temple. I remember this where the sun was. It was late afternoon, early evening, supposedly chili dinner. That's what I was told throughout the years. Um, I remember walking in. I remember to the left there was the big room, and it was white linoleum floor, and then there was a big red curtain, and it had a table in front of it, and on the table there was a bunch of crocheted dolls that were air freshener covers. And I remember the adults with the dresses and the suits and really creepy smiles on their faces. And I remember being taken down the staircase. I, I appreciate that one. I remember being taken down the staircase. The next thing I remember, I was in a chair of some sort, and I could only move my head. And if I look like this to the left of me, I saw half a pillar, and then a fireplace, and a pillar. There were 3 fireplaces total. And the pillars had torches, and they were all lit. And that was the only light going, is the torches and the fireplaces. And the walls were made of stone, but they were different sized pebbles. Like, different sized big pebbles. Davenport, Iowa, at the old Masonic Temple on 7th and Brady, the big white one. And I remember in front of me, a little ways away, was the table. And the adults with the blood on their mouths. And the children screaming. And the adult, they looked demonic. They were laughing. And I couldn't move. They made me watch. Sorry. They made me watch while they took the lives of children. They ate the children while the children were still alive. Um, they branded me. Oh yeah. They just moved to a different temple. They sold it. It changed hands, and they were doing renovations on it in the 90s, and one of the workers found the staircase behind a utility wall. They had sealed it up. There's an article about it. I found it on Facebook, and there was a picture that was AI generated. And I saw it, and it freaked me the fuck out. I went to fight or flight mode, and now I have this vibration feeling in down yonder, and it's very unpleasant and sometimes very uh it's bad. Um, it's sometimes it gets very overwhelming, and I hate it. The FBI protects them. The FBI protects them. I've recorded phone conversations. They're protected because they are the highest of the high members. That family is. Everybody, they when I say they're all the Masons know who they are around the world. I had a threat on my life when a member from South Africa found out my name, because he was trying to recruit me, and I said, there's reasons to be terrified of me, you know all about me. It's like, no, Chris, I don't know anything about you. I said, what do you know about Heather McCord? What's in your book about her? About Heather. And then I let it be known it was me, and then he said, I gotta go now, bye, blocked me, unblocked me, said he took screenshots of everything, I was gonna die, and that he was in Chicago. And blocked me. Yeah, they all know. Somehow, someway, I'm in their book. I don't know what is said about me. I don't know how I survived, but they tried to sacrifice me. I don't know. But for some reason, they're terrified of me, and I'm not sure why. And they proved that. So over here, I have some markings. I don't know if they're birthmarks, because I thought they were birthmarks or moles. But then I finally looked closer, because something told me to look closer. They're in shapes. They're tiny little shapes. A heart, a star, a butterfly, and right under it, a rabbit. No idea what these mean. None. On the back of my youngest picture of me, there were two sets of numbers 6776, which might have been a curse number to tie something to me, like a negative entity or something. I'm not sure. But the other number is 1-8810. Does anybody know what those mean? Or the brandings? Or are they birthmarks? But, so there's that. And then, I remember, yeah, the first memory I had was in 2023 when I was sitting in my car. Um, and that's when I had the memory of being in the basement and the screams of the children and what I saw. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, 100% they are. FBI, police, Center for Missing and Exploiting Children. All of them. They're all involved. So, I also remember an apartment. And I think I found the apartment, but it's not turned. It's a house, but it was turned into two different apartments. But now, if I'm right about the place, it's actually one place now. It's not two different apartments. But I remember there you go. It was on a hill, and you go up steps, and then you walk, and then you go up some more steps. You walk, and you go up, and then there's the porch. Um, I didn't know what they were, but I gotta wait because it's physical evidence. Yeah, I have evidence of Joan and Alta and them being part of Eastern Star and Order of the Amaranth and things like that, and Howard Arian was the Grand Master. I don't know. Um, I don't know what's gonna happen. Um, but I know there's other survivors there, and they've reported the same stuff, but they don't have the evidence like I do. So I'm not just doing this for me. I'm doing this for everyone. Everyone, all the survivors. I don't have a choice. I'm gonna go when I go over there. And I didn't even know where. I thought they might have been. I thought they were birthmarks. According to AI, it's most likely I was branded. Um, but this house, it was red. But the house I found is gray now. But when you go through the front door, there was an apartment on the left, and then over here there was steps, and going up to the apartment that I was taken into. Now the bottom step was wider, and then it went narrow and went up, and on the at the bottom where of the banister of the railing, there was a big uh, a bigger part that was round, but it was kind of flat. It wasn't like a ball. It was flatter, but it was round. And I remember it was 15 steps going up. I don't think about counting. Maybe there's a reason now. But when you open the door to the apartment, there was olive green carpet across from the. Excuse me. Across from the front door, on the other side of the room, it was a fireplace. Over, not against the wall, but kind of in the middle of the room, but over a bit. Not quite in the middle of the room. Um, the couch was right there, but over the other wall there was one room, and then next to the fireplace would have been the kitchen. And the room, I can't figure out where the room with no window was. It was either, I think it was on, you go through the kitchen to get to that room, maybe. But it was a room with no kitchen, or a room with no kitchen, Jesus Christ. A room with no window. It was a white room. So if you're standing in the doorway of the bedroom, over here there was a rectangle area, and there were toys. There was no there was no closet, but there was no dresser in this room. So over here there were toys, right? And over to the right, in the middle of the wall, was a canopy bed. Now, if you look straight ahead, there were 3 or 4 steps going up to a landing, and then there was the door. And if you're sitting on the foot of the bed, and you look up, you're like eye level to you're looking right out the door. So the bed was right across from the door. Behind that door was a tunnel. Behind the door is a tunnel. On the walls of the tunnel were religious paintings, like you would find at a Sunday school, like on a Sunday school classroom wall, painted in bright, vibrant colors. That's not the only temple. That's not the only tunnel I remember. I also remember another tunnel that had stone walls and moisture on them, and they had the lights on the ceiling of the tunnel. And I remember I wasn't walking through the tunnel. I couldn't move. I was being pushed into something, but I couldn't move. I don't know. But that's where I ended up getting the 3 perfectly circular scars on my upper inner right thigh of my leg, um, about 2 to 3 inches away from my private area, and these scars are about an inch apart. There's 3 of them, and the third one that is closer to my knee has always been a pinkish color. Like, it's always been pinkish. I'm guessing that means whatever they did, they went deeper or something. I don't know, but it's always been pinkish. Um, and if I'm right on that house, it was a 10-minute drive to the temple. Now, what's strange about this place, is I looked up the churches and the distance from the churches to the temple. Now, Davenport, Iowa is 66 square feet, or 66 point some odd square miles, right? All the churches, the farthest one away from that temple is 17-minute drive. Why would all these churches be that close, within 5 to 10, between 5 to 12 minutes, basically, for the majority of the churches from that temple? And Joan told me something very interesting. She told me, and she used to tell me stories all the time, so I didn't really think too much of it, but she said, well, till now, obviously, but she said, somewhere, I know that's helpful, right? There's an old church. Behind the old church, there's an old well. And and they dug up the old well and found bones of children. And she said that the priest would get the nuns pregnant, the nuns would give birth, and then dump the children down the well. That's what the fuck she told me. And I was maybe, I was in junior high when she was telling me this stuff. Yeah, this is all over. This isn't just in Iowa. This is all fucking over. And these motherfuckers try to gaslight me. Oh, I don't know nothing about it. I hope you get justice, and I hope the others get justice. Really? Then why are you doing it? So when I tell them who I am and that family, who's Howard? Who's this? And then I explain. Amos Sutton Hayden. Joan Stacy was her name. Her maiden name was her maiden name was Joan Arian. Her mother they called grandmother Hayden, and her name was Alta Arian. Her grandmother, which was Alta's mother, was Stella Hayden, and Stella Hayden's husband was Kenneth Dean Hayden. Now, Kenneth Dean Hayden's father was A.J. Hayden. A.J. Hayden's father was Amos Sutton Hayden, who was the principal at Hiram College with President Garfield. And they were best friends. Either President Garfield gave the eulogy to Amos's funeral, or Amos gave the eulogy at Garfield's funeral. That's what I was told. But yes. And Amos Sutton Hayden, something about the history of the Restoration, I don't know. They're also related to the Hortons and the guy that started Drake University in Des Moines, Iowa. They're descendants of John and Priscilla Alden, if that helps at all. The list goes on. Howard, they all seem to know his middle name off the top of their fucking heads. How do they know his middle name? Howard Arian. See, I have the evidence of, I have the certificates, or I don't have the physical certificates, but I took pictures of the certificates before I left, and I did take the newspaper clippings where it shows names, dates, addresses, that they were in fact Order of Amaranth and Eastern Star and that kind of thing. Who are you talking to? I'm so confused right now. Why do I get mad when someone brings up him? Who's him? You talking about Frankie? Are we talking about Frankie now? I won't even tell. Like, I'm so confused. Errion. Howard William Arian. Because he's not? Is that what we're doing now? So this nonsense here, because I'm exposed, I'm not sure. Do you think? Bless your heart. Bless your heart. Darling. The fact that I know he's not, but hey. Sugar tits. I'm not sure what you're doing on the live. Can you go away? Do I have a mod on here, or do I need to make a mod? Because I'm not dealing with the nonsense tonight. I am not in the fucking mood. Not at all. And you know that. That's why you're doing this, right? I don't give a fuck. We're just gonna do this. Because I'm not dealing with the nonsense right now. The shit, like, get over yourself, okay? Bring awareness to scammers, and you got the wrong one. Let me explain what a scammer is, because it's very clear and apparent that some people don't know what a scammer is. Yes, there's been articles written about me, evidently people think I'm a scammer, because I had the GoFundMe. Now, a scammer when you were asking money for a certain thing, and I have problems asking for help at all. It took everything in me just to do it. To start the GoFundMe. Okay? When you were doing that, you put on there what you need it for. If you were using it for if you use that money for anything other than what's listed on there, that is a scammer. Thank you. That is a scammer, correct? Okay. So, I bought my ticket for the UK back in January. The total amount I got with the GoFundMe was $217 total. Out of that, I received $195 or something. My ticket was like 500. I can look again. It was like $530. I paid the rest. Yeah, there's there's actually articles now, literal articles like a Daily Mirror, and the family thinks I'm a scammer because I started. I'm not sure, but I understand because they've been hurt so much, and I get it. So I did get rid of the GoFundMe, not because of the articles, not because anybody thought I was a scammer, nothing like that. I'm proving a point. See, I already bought my ticket. I'm not singing tonight. I'm gonna put that right now. I'm not in the mood to sing. I don't want to sing. I don't. I can't tonight. Why do I get the feeling I'm being live streamed right now? That's my feeling I get. Because the only time people repeatedly ask me to sing Halo is when I'm being live streamed, so they think they're gonna be funny and laugh at me and all this shit. For some reason, people think that I'm stupid and don't know, and I really don't care what people think. I'm just not in the mood to sing. I have to be in the mood to sing. I'm not in the mood in the way I'm feeling physically. I can't do it tonight. I just I can't. I'm telling you right now. I love to sing in that. Y'all know that's my therapy. I love to sing, but I just can't do it tonight. And that's understandable, right? I just can't sing right now because I'm just, you know. And I probably should drink some water because I'm probably fucking dehydrated. I. They should have had to deal with ever since I escaped that hell. It's a lot. I've had my address doxed hundreds of times. I've had police show up at my house. I've been thrown into seizures. I've been told to unalive myself. I've been told the most wrong. I've been called everything but a white bitch. Okay, talking about me being just the most horrific things, and then them spewing lies about me. When I was when I was going through the thing about Tanya Michelle Williams, people were posting anonymously on a blog for her saying I'm a rug addict, I'm schizophrenic, I'm this, I'm that, I'm the other, and all this shit. And now it's I have chronic illnesses and chronic pain, and I'm not supposed to have stress because it takes a big toll on my health. It takes Like, sometimes even taking a shower takes everything out of me. I've had so many horrific things said about me. I've been live streamed, met people talking bad shit about me. I've been recorded and posted to make me look like a scammer, a beggar, and all this bullshit. When I revealed about me being essayed by over 500 people, and they're entertaining her little gang, got together, went live, and said that I had a train ran on me, and this, that, and the other, with that many people. I was a fucking child. Even me talking about my memories and like the day I was kidnapped and everything. But I keep going and I keep doing it, and I have to keep going and keep doing it, and I have to expose them, and I have to. It'd be so much easier if I just stop and just forget all about it. People don't get that. It'd be a lot easier if I just forget it. Say fuck it, you know? Honestly, I could send, there were 4 people that donated to the GoFundMe. I'd give you your PayPals, I'll send you the money. It'd be cheaper. Just say fuck the, cut the losses of what I spent on the ticket, pay back the people what, and then move on with my life. You know, that'd be the easiest thing to fucking do. But it wouldn't be the right thing. You know what I mean? I always say I will always stand up for what's right and just, no matter what the cost is to me. Money doesn't mean a fucking thing to me. I don't give a shit about money. I'm not in materialistic shit. Think about how many times I've started over with nothing. Okay, I don't give a shit about money, belongings, nothing like that. What I care about is getting justice. Even if it costs me my health and my life. Because the reality is, if they don't take me out, stressing that will. It can. I have exophoria in my left eye and a birthmark like Catrice does in the same area. The suspect, because she's female or what fucking raised female, whatever, they think that there's people that think there's no way it would be her. She was 5'8" to 5'10", had an Adam's apple, size men's shoe. It was size 10, and at the time she had short dark hair, and she looks like the suspect. So all the shit that, like, it doesn't really surprise me that these motherfuckers have said whatever they did to the family, because that's how violent, disgusting, and cruel they actually are. They don't care who the fuck they hurt. Anything to stop me from having my DNA tested. That's the gist of it. Anything to stop me from being believed or having my DNA tested. That's why they're doing it. Heather Edgerton, I'm pretty sure, is the child that's in the red dress in that picture. Where do I find peace? That's what I want. I want peace and happiness and shit. You know? Where do I find peace? I'll find peace once I turn everything over. Because no matter what happens, I have to go. And I have to turn over the evidence and I have to talk to the proper authorities. Because if I don't, then I'm being complicit and then it makes me just as bad as them and I'm not going to do that. My piece is at least I do everything I can to make sure they're all exposed and do everything I can to get it to stop them from the fucking demonic shit that they fucking do. And get justice for all the survivors and the children. That's when I find peace. No matter what the cost is to me. It's taking a toll on me, you know? I'm gonna keep going. Think everything I've already been through in my life. Everything. And this is gonna take me out? Shit. I just need a day or two to rest. I'll be fine. And I know that. I don't know how to rest. I thought sitting up in bed was resting. No, it's not. Sitting up in bed is not resting, is it? I have to lay down and just, I don't trust doctors, psychologists, none of that shit. Not here. Fuck that shit. When they were able to get me, I was supposed to have surgery, remember? You remember? Supposed to have surgery? And, you remember what happened? Yeah, they were gonna try, they were gonna alive me most likely? Yeah. No. No, fuck that shit. Yeah, no. And then all the, having me put on fucking 30 different prescriptions, taking 100 pills a day. Things like Wellbutrin, Seroquel, lithium, Percocet, Prozac, Ritalin, Haldol, you name it. No. What I take, the only thing I take that's prescribed is a muscle relaxer. I don't even do the 420 anymore, okay? But man alive, what I fucking need, what I like to right now. I'm on Medicaid. I'm on SSI because I have chronic illnesses and chronic pain and things like that. But the doctor here. Let me set the picture for you, and you will understand why I didn't do the surgery, and with what happened. So I got my pre-op appointment. What about what? How about dilation? Dilation? The hell is dilation? Oh no. See, my seizures are not epilepsy. My seizures are trauma. Medication doesn't work. So what causes my seizures is stress. That's what causes my seizures. Let me explain how far these people have gone. When I was in my car, they paid a homeless guy. And that's what I was wondering, why he would lace my shit, my cup. Because, I was trying to help this guy. get clean because he's on the shit. And I was like, if you do this, you stop doing it, I will take you to the gym with me. I will take you to the work today, pay today, that kind of thing. I was trying to help this guy. And I explained how I used to, inject, and how the last time I did it, it was C, okay, and C, M, and H, right? All combined. And it was pre-mixed, and it was from Mexican Mafia. I filmed the whole thing. Did it all. Got sick, went in the bedroom, took a couple sleeping pills, went to sleep, woke up just fine, never did that again. Yeah. That should have taken me out. So he's like, oh, that sounds like a challenge. So I I ended up going to the bathroom, and I come out. He's gone. The guy I was sitting with is in the bathroom or whatever. I'm like, and I started drinking my cup out of my cup, and I started getting tired. But I thought, because I had caffeine, because coffee also makes me sleepy. So I just thought it was from the coffee, So I was getting sleepy. So, I went and did what I did, and I left and went parked. And I think it was like 48 hours later, I was giving myself Narcan. I wasn't rinsing out the cup, I kept just refilling it. Over 48 hours, I was giving myself Narcan. So I couldn't work out for it. And finally, it fucking dawned on me, obviously, that I gave myself Narcan. I couldn't work out for a week. Was just, nothing like that. And I worked out 3 times a day, so you can imagine how pissed off I was. And now I can't work out at all. Because my health has gotten, the way it is. So when I saw him again, I was on my way to the gym. I saw him across. I looked at him like, I was like, hey, motherfucker, wanna play? Something like that, deer in the fucking headlights. He was a bit surprised to see me. Yeah. He didn't think I was gonna make it. So, a couple days later I tracked him down. Parked my car. Grabbed my tire iron. Backed him into a tree and made him piss himself. Oh, I made him piss himself. And that's how bad I fucking scared him. And anytime after that, whenever he would see me, he would be on his phone very fucking quickly, and within minutes, somebody would be there to protect him from me. Isn't that funny? I guess I have that effect on people. You lace my shit. You're like getting, yeah, I never, I don't condone violence, okay? I'm not a violent person. I don't like violence. I don't even wish ill will on anybody. I want them to pay for what they did, but legally. I don't want any harm to come to anybody. That's just how I am, because for me, if I wish that upon anyone, that would make me as bad as them, even if it is them. That, you know what I mean? I know it sounds ridiculous and probably doesn't make sense. But I don't wish violence on anybody. I don't want anybody to be harmed in any way. I want them to pay legally for what they did. So, yeah. Just like back in 2001, I tried to take myself out, and I injected myself with over 600 units of insulin, and woke up the next day. Was taken to the hospital, all that. Doctors didn't believe it. Till they got my results back. My blood sugar was 23. My blood sugar was 23. Yeah. I'm like a cat with 10 million lives. I'm a freak of fucking nature. And people don't believe me. They're coming to take me away, ha ha ho ho hee, to the funny farm. But, like, I'm a freak of fucking nature. I don't know what to tell you. You know? It's almost like I'm immortal. I had season 7 and Nicole out at the same time in 2012. I'm still here. I'm not capable of having a nervous breakdown. I've been waiting to have one forever. Maybe then I'd get a vacation. Maybe if I had a nervous breakdown, I could get a vacation, you know? Take a vacation from having a nervous breakdown. Clearly. When my ex, Brian, he drove on the military base, and he'd been up for like 2 weeks, I said, please help me. He's trying to take me out, basically. And she looks at me like I'm crazy. And he steps on the gas. I was not wearing my seatbelt. And they put the barrier up. She flipped the switch for the barrier, came up out of the water. Head on. Head on. Right here and right here. Cracked. Chipped off. The corner of my wrist. Chipped off. That was the only injuries I had. They were painful. But it was painful. But that's the only injuries, and I wasn't wearing my seatbelt. I wonder if I have that picture on here. Let's see. So here is it on that phone. I do not know. Yet. Oh, it must be on that phone. I have a picture of me with my wrist rolled up. Yeah, he did it on purpose. He'd been up for 2 fucking weeks. But get this. He was only in jail for a month. And that includes doing what he did, plus having paraphernalia and they found M on him. He was only in jail for a month. Yeah. A month. That's all. That was it. Yeah. I wonder if I have it. And here's the thing. All people would have to do is actually talk to people that know me. You know? That's all they would have to do. Find out I'm not a scammer. Like, you know? I've done nothing wrong. Now I gotta go clear my name on top of getting a DNA test and shit. Like, what the fuck, man? Jesus flipping Christ. Fuck sakes. Where the hell is it? See if it's on my debugger's face. For fuck's sakes, I can guarantee. All they gotta do is ask Frankie if I would be a scammer or not. He would tell him no. They never got it on here. It's on my other phone, I think. Yeah, I saved it to my other phone. But yeah, and I had to. I posted. I typed out a post and everything because I'm not a scammer. I went live on Debunking Face for the first time in like years to try and like, hey, this is not what you think, and that kind of, and try and explain and talk about my life and that on there and show the evidence on there. I don't know if anybody from that page was on it or not, but there was a few people on it. Um, like there were a few people that told me about the article, and I'm like, oh Jesus Christ! And I'm like, I didn't do anything, man, because I didn't. I didn't know I was gonna have to go through all this to fucking prove him of getting DNA tests to find out if you know. But no matter what I say, nobody like some people will, and I'm grateful for the ones that do support me in that and that. But and then there's the psychotic people that like the ones say what they say and everything. Yeah, the Daily Mirror. Uh huh. There's an article. Let me actually. I'll read you the title of the article. I'm like I I'm trying to understand how I'm being villainized when I'm just trying to find out who the fuck I am. You know? So the article is Catrice Lee scammer claims to be toddler missing since 1981. BBC News. Evidently, Richard Lee thinks I'm a scammer because the fucking. I don't even know what the fuck, why I'm being called a scammer, but hey. Yeah. BBC News. Not reaching out to me, not asking a fucking motherfucking question, not learning anything about me, wants to report that I'm a scammer. That's pretty stupid, isn't it? It literally says it's BBC News. Catrice Lee scammer claims to be toddler missing since 1981. I don't know. I didn't read it, and I don't. I don't know if I can do this. Here we go. I can't believe I'm doing this. Sickening scammer claims to be missing toddler. The father of the girl who went missing more than 40 years ago has accused a scammer of trying to make money out of his misery by pretending to be his daughter. I'm not like. Do people not comprehend? I never said, yes, I am. I've never fucking said that. I'm a scammer. Means you're not using the money for what you're saying it's for. I'm not sure what the disconnect is here. I'm not sure what the fucking disconnect is. He's fuming because I don't even know. He never said, nobody ever came to me, okay, well, you want to think I'm a scammer? Well, okay, here's what I'm going to do now. You went out, I'm going to do because I already took down the page. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go do the DNA test. And then, because he's so pissed off that I'm claiming to be his daughter, and I never once said I am Catrice Lee, I never fucking said that. Not one time did I fucking say that. I said there are reasons for there are signs that I am, but they don't want to listen to the fact that I have exophoria in my left eye. Right? They don't want to hear the fact that I have the same birthmark, right? And the fact that I have evidence showing that I have the recording between myself and the FBI, and myself in the police, and myself in missing and exploited children unit here in the United States. So, you want to find your daughter, but I'm confused. You don't know if I could. Okay. Maybe he should go talk to Matthew Young. Maybe that should happen. Because Matthew Young reached out to me, the one who has been reporting on Catrice Lee for years, and asked me what proof I had, stating that, and I swear to God, I said, I never once said, did I say ever, that I was in fact Catrice. I said there are reasons for me to believe that I might be. And I have evidence of what I said. When he saw the picture of Sue, he said, and you thought that was your biological mother? And I said, yes. After everything was said and done, he said, you need to ask me if I ever reached out to Operation Butte. That's my first port of call. So, now that I read what I read, now I'm wondering if I should even go. What the fuck is the point? What good is it gonna fucking do? Because this is going to happen no matter who the fuck comes forward who thinks they might be Catrice. Not knowing a fucking thing about me. I have chronic illnesses, chronic pain. I cannot work. I'm on Social Security. I raised $217, which went towards the ticket, and I paid the rest out myself. Plus, I'm going to be. I was planning on paying extra to get it moved up to go do this and get it over with. And I don't even know if I want to do it at all. I don't know if I'm going to do it now. Why don't you find out the people I know and actually ask them? No, this BBC is just going to report whatever and not even ask the person. But please, keep running. I'm just. I bought the ticket back in January. I don't know, maybe have some comments, and I understand why they're so angry because of everything that they've been through, but I don't, I bought the ticket long before they ever knew about me. I mean, they could just, I don't know, ask why I believe I might be her. That would be common sense. But I understand why the defensiveness and everything. But to fucking spew lies about me, that's a problem. And to fucking put BBC News. Are you stupid? The dumbest shit a news like that can do is fucking lie. saying I'm a scammer. I'm not a fucking scammer. Raising money, what? Fuck, for fucking, Jesus fucking Christ. I have my fucking goddamn ticket. I've had it since January. Like, the fuck. So maybe I need to reach out to BBC News and say, hey, I'm the chick. I got my ticket back in January. I raised $217 and I can prove it. And I can prove how much I spent on my ticket. And you know what I'm going to do when I do go over there? I'm going to sue the fuck out of them. That is defamation of character, motherfuckers. You didn't know? For not even to reach out to me to ask me anything is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to fucking reach out and fucking get actual information. If you're actually legit and want to get the story correct the first time instead of making an ass out of your goddamn selves. Fuck's sakes. Putting it all over that I'm a fucking scammer? Prove that I'm a fucking scammer before you fucking want to post, before you want to put it in print. Because that will get you put in court, and I will sue you I will sue them motherfuckers for everything. That's what I'm wondering. Now I'm wondering. That's what I'm starting to wonder. Maybe I was sold. Maybe he did sell me. Oh, we hope we find Catrice. I know she's out there, and this, that, and the other. But yeah, I'm fuming because this woman's a scammer making money off my. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? What's the point anymore? Like, seriously. I've never reached out to the motherfucker once. I've never reached out to that family. The only reason they ever knew about me was because somebody tagged me in the fucking post and I stupidly commented. It's like, fucking. I don't even know if I care anymore. They don't, like, you're gonna defame me and don't even fucking know me. I'm around your daughter's age. I have strabismus and I have the same birthright and that kind of thing. But yet you want to defame me, saying I'm a scammer and this, that, and the other, all because and not even know a fucking thing about me. Not do any research on me. Nothing. You know, I'm gonna do the DNA. I'm gonna do the DNA. And none of them have to be a part of my life. None of them. I'm gonna do it for me. But as far as reuniting with them, I don't even know if that's gonna happen because I don't know if I want to at this point. The memories I have The woman on sitting on the bed when I was on the laying on the bed, and that was for Katie Michelle Williams. When I was sitting, I remember laying on the bed. I remember the woman. I remember the TV on. The room was dark. The woman had shoulder length curly hair. I remember the man I sitting with a man under a tree on a bench and the strawberries. Fuck's the point anymore? My whole life, I nobody has ever nobody's ever loved me. Nobody's ever protected me. Nothing. And I thought maybe, just maybe, me proving who I was, maybe I had a family out there that was looking for me and did want me back. But no, this is why I'm not looking anymore. If it comes out that I'm not Catrice, then I'm not looking. I'm done. Because I don't give a damn anymore. I don't care anymore. I bought my fucking ticket in January. So what's gonna happen when I go do this DNA test? If it is a match, what's he gonna say then? If it turns out I am his daughter. Oh, I'm so sorry for telling them that I was fuming and that you were a scammer? Really? Without ever knowing a fucking thing? You like common sense would tell you maybe, just maybe. But you want to fucking whatever. It doesn't fucking matter anymore. Truth is, DNA has nothing to do with who you are as a human being. DNA doesn't have anything to do with what family really is anyway. And these people haven't been in my life fucking this entire fucking time. Never once thought to look in the United States. Come on now. Now I'm starting to wonder if I was sold. I'm seriously wondering now if they did sell me. Like, they should know better than that. No, one, like, they wouldn't even fucking have known about the GoFundMe if they don't keep watching my shit. Trying to make money off his family. Give me a fucking break. I don't give a fuck about money. I'm not materialistic, nothing like that. Kiss my ass. To treat me like that, I, I'm being villainized. I'm the one that was kidnapped, and I don't even know who the fuck I am, and I'm totally everything I fucking can and have the proof and evidence to prove that they will not do their jobs. But hey, what do I know? Let's see if I can find the recording. I may have to go to my other, my thing. Is this it? I'm on the phone at home with the FBI, and I'm going to record just because I need proof of
Did you know checks can be submitted online? Press 1.
They don't want to help. I have memories before I was taken, yeah. I'm calling back because the asshole that I spoke with was very rude. Oh, you think you're this person now? I said, I'm not sure who I am. Why didn't you contact the police in Germany? I was on Permahold. Germany's in the UK. And I don't have an international call. And she's part of them. Yeah, well, not exactly. It's a long story, and I can't get help from anybody, it seems, because of the circumstances.
Already, earlier?
I tried, but the guy was rude with me and hung up before I could finish what I was saying, because I have an email from the UK. So, originally... I'm a scammer, though, right? I have emails. UK. The Missing Persons UK. I have emails. So, I already had it. It was confirmed to me by a few. I've been trying to get this, people, someone I've known for over 20 years, and also a couple law enforcement agencies, and someone who is entwined with a certain group, that I am not Heather. I was in fact abducted and trafficked, and the first child that I did DNA test to see if I wasn't her. But there's a child that went missing in Germany on November 28th, 1981. And I have the same birthmark as she does. And I'm not saying I'm her. I don't know who I really am. But they contacted, I emailed, because I happened to come across her name's Catrice Lee. And so I emailed.
Hold on. Are you talking about the missing child in
Germany? Yes.
You said Catrice, Katrice Lee, Lee?
Yes, ma'am. I emailed the missing persons thing because I don't have internet. I have internet. I don't have international calling. I emailed them. I gave them my blood type.
Hold on, just a second. Hold on. Did you? Okay, you said something about you did DNA
with
for a different child that you were not that child, but
correct.
Now you're.
But this is FBI. I'm trying to find out who I am. That's what I'm trying to find out. Okay, I have the same birthmark. I resemble her age progression. My children resemble her when they were that age. I don't know who I am. I'm trying to find out. I contacted the Missing Persons UK like it showed to. I emailed them. They emailed me back. Said that I should contact law enforcement to get, see if they could connect me with the Germany or whoever is in charge with her case. And that's what I'm trying to do. That's why I've contacted you guys.
So they want you to contact law enforcement to see if you can be connected with who handles this for Germany?
So I'm on that's the shit I have to deal with. See this one? That's the shit I have to deal with. See this one?
Missing and exploited children hotline.
Let's go with
You may
this.
report information about child sexual exploitation or a missing child. Missing child. This line is being recorded.
I remember the day I've already done one DNA. Okay. Yeah, I need to speak to a supervisor. This is the second time I talked to somebody.
Okay, what is it regarding, so I can get a supervisor for you?
Well, the person in charge of my case, because I called and reported what I know and everything, well, they didn't, it didn't go too well, and so I need to speak to a supervisor. I have questions.
Okay, they're all on a call.
Let me go back to this. I'm going to play the other one first. Well, not exactly. I'm going to play the other one first because, like, people, for anybody to think that, like, claiming that I'm lying about whatever, right? Let me find out when that was, though, before I do this, because that way I know where to go to in the thing. The thing and the thing and the thing. I'm the one that's missing. Okay, so, god damn it. It's not the fuck I said to do. I was abducted or trafficked as a child. Okay, so... And November 7th. Okay, so, let's go with this one. This is from July 23rd, 2025. So now I know where to go. I was abducted That's not the fuck I said, bitch. Let's go July. Okay, let's see. The wrong way, baby? Slow down, I'm on the wrong way in a minute. Ah. This is FBI. This is Psycho Pro.
You said that you were abducted and trafficked.
I have memories. I know what I remember. It's been confirmed I'm not Heather. So, I need to find out who I really am. That is what I'm trying to do.
Okay. I understand. I'm just trying to see. I'm not sure if the FBI is the link that you need.
I'm not sure the FBI is the link you need to go
contacted
for a missing person.
the
Sheriff's Department that did the first DNA test. That was part of the first DNA test where let's pause that for a minute and reflect on what she said. I'm not sure the FBI is the route to go when you're a missing person in another country. The fuck? Isn't that their fucking job? Right? But yet, I'm lying about it, right? Let's text continue. Message back from the chief there telling me I needed to contact you guys. Because you guys are the ones, because it's international. Yeah, and you are the FBI.
What sheriff's department?
Shelby County Sheriff's Department, Mike Hansen, chief of the sheriff's department there. Aren't you guys supposed to help with missing persons and that?
Ma'am. Well, I'm an intake specialist. I'm at FBI Special Drug Operations Center. My department doesn't necessarily work with the missing person.
These people must think I'm stupid.
Okay, let me see what.
That I haven't been studying criminal justice and that before I was ever a teenager.
I'm going to put you on a brief hold, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you, Heather.
I said multiple times, it's been confirmed I'm not Heather.
Don't call me Heather. I'm glad I'm recording this.
Nobody would believe me if I didn't record this, I'm telling you. I mean, come on, they already think I'm a scammer and shit. Trying to make money. Give me a fucking break. Do you see what, like, But yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah. Well, I got a ways to go. A few years. It's not just a 1 year, a couple months thing. It's a few years. Because I'm going to do the masters and the bachelors and that kind of thing. Like,
because this is ridiculous.
Yeah. But this is insane. I'll pay attention and tell me if this is normal.
See what happens.
Is this normal to you?
25. It's almost 26 minutes.
Good.
School.
She'll do great. She's anything like you, she'll do great. Is this normal though? For us, yeah? Please, enlighten me. Is this fucking normal? Let's get a little bit further. That's a perma-hold for like fucking ever.
25.
They kept me on perma-hold.
School. This is the second.
They were hoping I would hang up.
Because, you know, they're shitty as fuck.
I'm sorry, this doesn't make any sense. They were hoping I would hang up. Yeah. But yet, I'm the one lying about it. If I had not... I'm so glad I recorded these. Clearly. And I don't, like... I'm stubborn. I'm a stubborn bitch. I know, right?
And this is the FBI.
I paused it for a while, and then started it back up. I don't know how the fuck long I was on perma-hold for.
Okay, Heather, thank you for holding.
Yes.
Okay, so tell me again the letter that you received back from, was that from law enforcement in the UK or
It was from Missing Persons UK.
Okay, and it said to contact law enforcement?
Yes.
Okay. So, I mean, normally, you know, local police should be able to assist with missing persons. I mean, I'm not sure what the,
Well, I tried that. I called the New York State Police, and they told me, oh, we don't do that. So I'm getting the runaround, and I'm not sure why.
okay. Well,
And you were actually the second person I've talked to, because the first person I talked to was quite rude and didn't let me finish what I was trying to tell him.
okay. Let me see here. Check something else here.
I mean, let me ask you something. Don't you think that that family has a right to know, and I have a right to know, if I am her? I'm not saying I am.
I'm just trying to figure out if there is anything else that I can do to provide for you that would be, you know, have you tried
The
to
FBI.
contact the law enforcement directly
The
in the
FBI.
UK instead of just the
Oh yeah, I did that too.
there? Have you contacted
I have an email from
I
them
don't
too.
have international calling, but if you have a phone number for them, I would love it, and I will get international calling.
I mean, the next thing I can do is Google for it as well.
Because the things I've had to go through since November,
But doing this all on my own.
the end of November, beginning of December, is insane. But I wonder why.
See, there's a guy here that's been
I just
missing.
need a phone
He
number
might
to
be this missing
contact
person
who I
from the
need to
UK too.
contact
They're helping
because
him.
I
They're
was
helping
told
him.
to
They just won't help me.
contact law enforcement, we don't do that. You guys. And now, okay, I think I know exactly what I need to do then. I know exactly what I need to do, and it's not going to be good for her, the FBI, or any law enforcement agency.
If I was anybody else or kept in anybody other family, they would help me.
I can guarantee that, because I know certain people are protected, and I know why. And trust me, I have evidence of who I grew up with and what they're about. And I have pictures and letters and everything of what they're really about. And I remember what they do. And when they have their meetings.
We'll get this information documented. If this is something that we have any ability to further assist you with.
No, the thing is, I know here's the thing.
This
you don't
FBI.
want if I was anybody else,
they can't help me.
I didn't have the memories I have and didn't grow up with who I grew up with, it would be different. You guys would help me. But because of who I am, who I grew up with, that's why. That's why I can't get help from you guys. So this is what I'm at with it.
I knew when I started getting roadblocks like this, I knew that they were being protected. I knew that they were being protected when they started doing that shit. That's why I started recording. Because when I called the first time, the guy said, "Oh, now you think you're Catrice Lee," and hung up on me. So that's why I recorded that. And I knew. And that's why I recorded every conversation after that. Except the one with the supervisor. I forgot to record it because he called me, you know. But yeah. So let me explain about the CIA. Okay. The person I've known for over 20 years, who is a 33rd degree Mason, claims he's CIA, but he's been in prison. His mother is a judge. Do you get it? Like, this is not a joke. These people are very well fucking protected. If I was anybody else, they would help me. If I'd been kept in any other family, but no, I had to be kept in the fucking highest of the high fucking goddamn members family. It's so fucking frustrating that I can't. Nobody will help me. See if I can find the one from. I don't think that's it. Let's see what the date was on the other one.
Trafficked as a child.
Okay, hold on. Damn it. Alright. November 7th. Okay.
This is insane to me.
I started recording because it got weird.
The sheriff for Texas, they all said I'm not Tanya. It's not a match. Okay, great. So, they will not send me the results. Is that normal?
Yes, absolutely.
So, I called.
This is from Center for Missing and Exploited Children.
I said, "Look, this is another case. And they tell me I have to go through FBI. FBI tells me I have to go through police. Police tell me I have to go through FBI. I'm getting roadblocks at every turn, and I'm not sure why."
Yeah. Well, so I believe if you're not a match to one missing child, and then this child is in Germany.
She was taken from Germany. I know the car.
Be whoever is investigating that case in Germany. And
they've told me because the ones investigating are the military police in the UK.
Mm-hmm. Why is
I've
it
been
okay, you know?
because her family was stationed in West Germany. Her father was a sergeant major in the British Army.
They all know who I am.
It would be up to them to investigate and take his name, but that's what I'm saying.
And they've
If
told
you had
me
this
that,
presumption-
and they've told me that I need the law enforcement in the U.S. to connect and everything else. And I'm getting
Facilitate,
roadblocks
basically.
at every turn. I get roadblocks from the FBI, police, and now it seems every agency in the United States. And I'm wondering why. I can imagine why. I know. I can only imagine. So now I'm going to have to go over to the UK to do this. To prove who I am. Because I already know.
At this point,
I
you know.
remember. The car that she took me in, I remember it being in the people that I believed were my great grandparents. It was in their garage. They had painted it it was green, they painted it tan. They transported me in the trunk of the car when they transported the car back here from that country. I was transported in the back of a car, in the trunk, and being drugged the whole time. I can't get help from people that are supposed to help victims and survivors, no matter how old they are.
No, I definitely understand your frustration.
Then why isn't nobody I've called the FBI multiple times. I've gotten laughed at. This is crazy. It should not be this difficult to prove who I am. But I can imagine why, because I know I know what those people are into. I took pictures of documents. And pictures of pictures. Can you imagine seeing a picture of the woman you think is your great-grandma standing with 3 other women and a man in front of a black wall with an upside-down pentagram behind him? Can you imagine sitting in your car, getting ready to make a video or a phone call, and you have this horrific memory of horrific things being done to children, including being eaten while they were alive? Imagine that. Because I did.
Yeah, that sounds like very traumatic. Do you have, in all this trauma that you're talking about, like that is very, that's very serious to have in your mind and to remember. Do you have anybody that you talk to on a regular basis, like a counselor?
Oh yeah, let me trust counselors and therapists when they were able to get me over medicated, taking 100 pills a day on medications I did not need, where I was sleeping 23 out of 24 hours a day. Let me talk to doctors when these people have gotten them to inject things at the base of my skull to make it appear that I was having a stroke.
I'm not talking about someone that gives you medication. I'm just talking about like a therapist or a counselor.
Yeah, then they report back to her. Why the fuck would I do that?
I mean, these people are part of, Masons, Eastern Star, Knights of Templar, Scottish Rites, that kind of thing. I already know what they're about. I know why they're. I already know. I know why I can't get help from anybody here.
Okay, so I'm trying to. I can't. Me as a nonprofit, working at a nonprofit, we are not law enforcement. We do not investigate these cases. We assist law enforcement with resources, and we assist families with resources, but we don't investigate these cases. So I'm trying to give you the information that I know that would help you have law enforcement listen to you.
Bullshit.
So some of
they already know who. Here's the thing: they were more than happy to help me about Tanya Michelle Williams, but then when it comes to Catrice Lee, I keep getting roadblock after roadblock after roadblock from FBI and police.
A lot of the times, we're very, we're very protective of these families.
So protective, you won't do a DNA test.
due diligence is done.
So protective you won't do a DNA test.
They have been on emotional roller
And I understand that.
So fucking
I'm just
protective
trying
you
to
won't
get
do a
my
DNA test to
and
help them,
nobody
to
wants
find out if
help
I am
me
or
here.
not.
So I got to go over to the UK because that's the only way I'm going to get help, right? Because I've contacted the police over there. I've contacted the slavery and exploited unit over there. I've contacted every agency over there. They have cases open. They all know about me. And what's going to happen when I go over? What do you think is going to happen when I go over there? And if it proves that I am Catrice Lee, what do you think is going to happen to the United States, the FBI, and when I have evidence, physical evidence, that nobody did their job and gave me roadblocks at every turn instead of doing their job? And when it's proven that they're protecting the monsters, what do you think is going to happen? See, the difference between me and the rest of the children that are taken, I was never supposed to be taken, because the children that they take every year that there's no trace of are sold by their families to them.
And I know that because it was confirmed. It was told to me.
Or part of the families.
It was told to me.
I'm so glad that I've recorded this entire conversation. Because when I get over there, and I'm going to get over there, when I talk to the BBC News and all that, and prove and show all the evidence I have, because I've collected it over this whole entire time, there's going to be
But yeah, I'm
a
lying,
lot
right?
of questions and
I'm lying about them not
investigations.
helping
I
me?
can guarantee you that, especially if I am Catrice Lee, the daughter of
I'm trying to figure out where I lied.
of someone that was in the Royal British Army as a sergeant major.
Let's go on
who once
because
his job-
she runs her yapper. Okay, so we're gonna go to the next one. That's an easy one.
By continuing your call, you acknowledge and consent to the recording. Center for
And I'm putting my life.
Oh yeah, it's this one.
Center for Missing and Exploited Children's Hotline, where you may
This is
report
what I call
information
back.
about child sexual exploitation or a missing.
in 81.
Okay, they're all on a call. Did you have a missing child, or?
Well, not exactly. I'm the one that's missing. I was abducted and trafficked as a child, and it's already been confirmed. I've already done one DNA test to find out if I was this child, Tanya Michelle Williams. I'm not her. I believe I very well might be a child that went missing on November 28th, 1981 from West Germany. I remember the day I was taken. I know who took me. And the case is, who's in charge of it is Operation Butte, who is through the military police in the UK. I've contacted the UK about all of this. They know about me. They need me to get a hold of somebody that will help me get connected with them. They would love to help me, but because I'm in the United States, there's that. Now, my question is, because I have called FBI, I've called police, you guys, I've called every agency here, and I'm trying to find out why I can't get help. Why it seems that everyone here, every agency here, wants to give me roadblocks at every turn.
So you were transferred. Who were you transferred to when you first called?
Her name's Brenda. The case number is 206-5803.
All right, let me check that out.
I remember, and the woman that took me, I grew up calling her aunt, and she looks
I
exactly
thought it
like the
was
sketch of the suspect
Carol because they look just alike.
that was taken that was done a year after the
And I didn't know
disappearance.
two of them had gone over there.
I have the same exact
That's-
birthmark in the same exact spot as this missing child, and I know for a fact I was abducted. I know what my memories tell me, and I've had them confirm that my memories are right. Not to mention, I've taken evidence, physical evidence of what these people are actually into and what they are all about. Pictures of documents and pictures of, well, them. I want to know why I'm getting stopped at every turn, that I can't get help. Isn't it like the FBI and that's strange to me, that nobody wants to help someone who was a victim, who is a survivor of the horrific things that I saw and had happened to me. But nobody wants to help me, and I'm not quite sure why. When it's your like FBI and law enforcement, they take an oath to uphold the law and help the victims and that, but yet, in my case, they're doing the complete opposite. They had no problem helping me when it came to finding out if I was Tanya Michelle Williams or not, but now all of a sudden, because I find this missing girl, this child that went missing on her second birthday, that I resemble, that my children resemble her and her sister around the same age, that I have the same birthmark in the same spot, that I have the same mole. If you zoom in on Catrice Lee's face on her picture, she has a mole on her left cheek like I do in the same exact spot. I'm trying to find out why. Oh, why?
Listen, finding about this from
any agency to do, and I can't get anybody to do their job.
Well, that I don't know what you were told by Glenda.
Oh, did you take a DNA test with Ancestry? Yeah. Turns out the guy who is in charge of all the Ancestry DNA testing is actually related to my abductor's family. To the family I was raised in. The real Heather is in Phoenix, Arizona. Alive and well. Well, not mentally well, but well. I remember the day I was taken. I remember a lot of things.
Well, the only thing I can do is transfer you back to Glenda and...
Oh, no, I need the supervisor. I'm filing a complaint. Because nobody seems to want to do their job. So here's where I'm at with it. Because if I have to swim across the ocean to prove who I really am, and when it is proven, yeah, it's going to be bad for everyone. Especially since I have physical evidence of no agency wanting to do their job and giving me the runaround of BS excuses, including FBI when I call at times to try and get them to help either laugh at me and that kind of thing and hang up on me, or telling me that I need to call law enforcement because they don't deal with
gaslighting me.
And then law enforcement tells me I gotta call and deal with FBI because that's who deals with it. This is crazy to me. That nobody wants to do their job. Isn't that strange?
Can you hold on? Let me check something, okay?
Yeah.
Let me check something, I bet. What do we tell her now?
Okay, so, Glenda, provided with the resources, and she said you need to speak to law enforcement in the UK or Germany.
Oh, I've done all that. I've been told I need help from the US first to get in contact with them. Since nobody wants to do their job, my next call will be the Department of Justice.
Okay, but
I need to speak to your supervisor because I am filing a complaint. That's the least of your worries right now. I'm filing the complaint I'm filing is the least of your guys' worries.
Not much of a lie. I cannot get help from
Catrice
any
Lee's father
agency.
had a meeting with the Prime Minister this year to get a minister on his daughter's case. You know what he said about his daughter that he's trying to find so desperately? Catrice was a gift, and he wants his gift back, and he's not giving up. Now imagine if I turn out to be Catrice Lee and nobody did their job, and I end up finding out by going over there, and with the evidence I have against each and every agency, because I do. I've recorded every phone call. I also have pictures that I've taken of documents before I ever escaped that house, and the memories I have.
If I'm lying, I'm dying.
But nobody wants to do their jobs, right? When it comes to me for some reason. I wonder why. No problem helping me when it came to finding out whether or not I was changing Michelle Williams, but when it comes to Catrice Lee, I get roadblocks at every turn, and I wonder why. I know a lot more than y'all think I do. And I know that you guys know who I am. Who I really am. And that's why I'm getting roadblocks and everything else. Because I know and you know what's going to happen when everything comes out if I do prove who I am. Right? Because I remember the day I was taken. I know who took me. And I remember a lot of other things. Like children being eaten while they were still alive. Do you know what it's like to hear the screams of children and see it every time you close your eyes? Horrific things. Worse than nightmares and horror movies combined. And I can't get help because you and y'all protect the monsters. I'm not the only survivor that's been speaking out. Guaranteed. And the scare tactics that y'all do, that the government does to us, the stalking and that doesn't work with me. Neither does anything else. And I've proven that. And I'm going to make sure every survivor knows that they have nothing to be worried about either. Because if we could have been taken out, we wouldn't be here still. I know Carol Myers took me.
It was your sister, Sue.
On November 28th, 1981, from the NAFI, I remember. I know I was drugged, and I know the car that she took me in was painted from green to tan. And then I was transported in the trunk of that damn car over here to the United States, where it then sat in the garage of Alta and Howard Arian's home. But y'all playing games and think you're going to get away with this just because you're the lapdogs, right? People do anything for money, clearly, including protect monsters. I took pictures of documents. Masons, Eastern Star. I took pictures of pictures, and I actually took the letter from that house. They called Alta, Graham, and Mother Hayden. Don't think I don't know. I also know that they have their little meetings, like August 16th or 17th of every year. And in 1984, it happened in Texas. And I know the reason Tanya's name felt so familiar was because we were together at some point, and I know that they knew her name because her grandmother sold her. I remember more than you could ever imagine. But yet, y'all protect the monsters. And when it all comes out, because come hell or high water, I am going to prove who I am. Who I really am. Every agency that has been protecting those monsters are going to be thoroughly investigated. And whoever knew about it and didn't do their job to help me, well, you might end up in... Don't be surprised if you end up in a cell. I've studied criminal justice, criminals, law enforcement, all that kind of thing before I was ever a teenager. For fun. I know Carol Myers was wearing her husband's clothing that day. A gray suit with a gray hat that dipped in the center of it with a feather on the right side. Had a gray coat on. She gave me an orange safety sucker that was laced.
I thought it was Carol because Carol and Sue look so much alike when they both have short hair.
The white nappy, the building that I was taken from, was on the left side of me when I ran up to her. I remember. The back seat of the damn car was tan. They were bucket seats.
They were bucket
It was
seats.
a 1981 Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme.
I figured more out since then, obviously.
Okay, I'm going to transfer you to the supervisor, okay?
That's what I thought.
Hold on.
And here I am, 5 months later. Still no help.
So I'm on the phone.
And exploited children.
Still no fucking help. You know? So, for anybody to think that I can, I'm lying about it, there's the evidence right there. I can't give fucking help for shit. The reason I thought it was Carol is because Carol and Sue, other than their heights, if they have the same haircut, they look just like. That's why I thought it was Carol. Because I wonder if I still have Carol's picture. Probably not. But Carol and Sue look so much alike. The only difference is Carol is 5'2", and Sue is 5'8" to 5'10". That's the only difference. And Sue's, Sue's shoe size was size 10 in men's. But like a fucking linebacker. And she also had an Adam's apple. So when I say I can't get help from law enforcement at all, if I'm lying, I'm dying. That's Sue. Well, dim it down. God, why is it up all the way? Shit, no wonder it was. That is Sue. That's it. Back in 1981. 80, 81. I don't know. It never gives. There's no date on it. She also didn't have a monthly cycle. You know, her mother was 4'11". Her older sister was 5'2". Her younger sister 5'3". Her brother's 5'5". Her father is 5'10". But what do I know? In order to have children and get pregnant, you have to have a monthly cycle. She was either born male, raised as female, or she was born intersex. I looked at and I've studied Catrice Lee's thumbs. It looks like she has a club thumb, a short stubby thumb on her right hand, just like I do. Like, I'm just trying to find out who the fuck I am. Shit. But no, I'm the problem. I'm trying to find out who I am and get answers and justice and shit like that, and hopefully reunite with my real family. And here we are. That's Carol. That's Carol. Only this is no, obviously in the 2000s or whatever. That's Carol. That's Sue. Actually, we're gonna do it this way. Where'd it go? I just had it up too. Put that up. Okay. Now go to this. We're gonna look up the suspect. That's the suspect. So, there was a reason I thought it was Carol. Clearly, why? Right? And I thought it was Carol because they were living over there at that time. Never did I think Sue because I never knew about her going over there or nothing like that. Yeah. That's why I thought it was Carol. But they said it was a man. And so Sue, being 5'8" to 5'10", she's, Carol, that's why I figured, okay, it can't be Carol. Because Carol was 5'2". Unless they were looking for a short man. But yeah, that's why I thought it was Carol. Now, go to Sue. Catrice Lee had strabismus in her left eye. I have exophoria in my left eye. Catrice Lee had a birthmark on her lower right side of her spine, on her lower back. I have a birthmark on my lower right side of my spine, on my lower back. Looks like Catrice Lee had a stubby thumb. Right hand. Zoomed in on her on the face. Looks like she has a mole right where I do. Let's look. See if I have one on here. One day ago. Yeah, but yet I'm absolutely ridiculous. But please keep saying I'm a scammer. And I'm lying about law enforcement not helping. Right? But yet I'm a scammer and I'm lying. Right? And I'm just using his family. Oh, there's an article, BBC News. He thinks I'm a scammer and he's fuming because I'm using his family's misery to get money. That I'm lying about law enforcement not helping me. Refusing to do anything to help me. Yeah. 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 It's on the page. It's on the Catrice Lee page. I was told by a couple people. And it came out a day ago. But yet I'm lying and I'm a scammer and this, that, and the other, right? God, I mean, scamming to get money. I mean, $217 that I used towards the plane ticket. Yeah, that's really scamming to gain money. And, even though I just played the recordings from between myself and FBI and missing and exploited children's unit, yeah, I'm lying about that. I've emailed Operation Butte. I've emailed these places. Like, I've tried everything. And so, yeah. The ticket was like almost about $530. And I'm willing to pay between $300 and $500 to get it to where I go sooner. But now I'm like, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just wait. Because this is absolutely appalling. Should I really spend more money to do this when this is what's going on? I got my ticket back in January. I can prove it. January 28th. JFK Airport of London. Thursday, October 4th, 6:20 p.m. is when I'm supposed to be going. Oh, and it was $529.97. $217 raised on the GoFundMe, and I shut it down because I'm gonna prove a point. But yet I'm using his family's misery to scam people. And I'm lying about law enforcement, FBI not helping me, right? Even though I just proved that I'm not. I'm sitting here willing to pay more money, between $300 and $500 extra, to get my ticket changed. But yet I'm scamming people and shit, right? Is it bad that I'm pissed off right now? Along with all the shit that I'm dealing with remembering more and more daily, and having to deal with fucking fight or flight mode that my body is in because of fucking picture that I saw, along with, like, I have always had to prove everything to get anyone to believe me. And even when I prove it, they still say this shit. Like, why do I even try anymore? What's the fucking point anymore? Maybe he doesn't want to find Catrice. He's just saying he does. I'm doing everything I can to find out who I really am and try and get some sort of justice. And I'm doing everything on my own to do it. And I'm being villainized. I'm the villain. I've done nothing wrong. Villainize the victim. That's a good idea. That's a great idea, right? Brilliant fucking idea. Why do I even bother anymore? No fucking point. Maybe I should just, instead of changing the ticket, just cut my losses and send back the money to the 4 people that donated it. Because I will not. I'm not gonna ask anybody to be a part of my life that don't want to be a part of my life. I'm not gonna beg anybody to be a part of my life that doesn't want to be a part of my life. And you want to go to BBC News, not knowing a fucking thing about me, not understanding that I'm on disability and I'm doing the best I can and shit. That can't fucking work. That's why I set up the GoFundMe. That I can't, like, you know nothing up, like, come on now. Excuse me. And then BBC News not even finding out nothing about me, not even checking me out. That's the dumbest shit you could do for a news station, especially BBC News. How dumb. You look so dumb right now. I can pull up the emails from fucking missing exploited children in the UK. I can pull up the email from the modern slavery unit in the UK. And, I mean, come on. I can pull up where I emailed Operation Butte. I've tried every fucking thing to get some sort of fucking help. I even called Interpol. I've called the embassy. I've called every. I've always had to prove everything I've said over and over and over again just to get people to believe me. And I can't even, like, no matter how hard I try and do the right thing and no matter what I do, no matter how hard I try. Yeah. So what the fuck is the point? Please tell me. Why should I even bother anymore? You know, I thought go and I would do the DNA test and come, because not once did I say for sure I was Catrice, except to them, to try and get them to do the right fucking thing. And I have more and more evidence pointing that I probably am, and no matter what I do, I'm vilified. I'm being villainized. fuck's the point anymore? Good. Well, I'm gonna contact Matthew Young and let him know I'm not going then. Fuck that. And I've never reached out to them in any way, shape, or form. But Natasha's been watching my stories on my Facebook. Not one time did I ever. And that's why maybe they did sell me. Maybe I am Catrice and they sold me. And that's why they don't want. Maybe they don't want. Maybe they really don't want Catrice found. You want to fucking sit there and lie about me, and I have all the evidence proving everything I've said. So you want to play fucking games. That's smart. When I can prove that I can't get help from law enforcement in any way, shape, or form, when I can prove I bought the ticket and what I used the money for, that's fucking smart. But no. And the strong business that I have, and the same birthmark, and the list goes on and on. But you want to play these bullshit games and lie about me. Okay. Not once did I fucking harass anybody. Not once did I reach out to anybody. At all. I was tagged in a goddamn Facebook thing and I fucking commented. And that's how they found out about me. I took down the GoFundMe. And please prove I've been harassing you or reached out to you in any way, shape, or motherfucking form. Please. Because I can prove otherwise. So I'm going to post something. Letting everybody know. I'm done. I'm done. I'm fucking done. If you sent me money on the GoFundMe, let me know. I will get it back to you. Saves me money. Shit. I'll cut my losses. I don't give a fuck. But I can prove I got the ticket and when I bought it. You want to... You get law enforcement and shit involved, I never fucking did anything but try and do the right thing and go prove whether you find out if I'm Catrice or not. Rock on. Fuck you. Now I know. But I am going to contact BBC News. And I'm going to let them know. I'm going to let those motherfuckers know. Hey, that he's lying. Richard Lee is lying about me. Richard Lee is 100% lying about me. I have the phone conversations between myself and FBI, police, missing and exploited children's unit. I have the emails between myself and that I sent to Operation Butte. I have the emails between myself and missing and exploited children's in the UK. I have my emails between myself and the modern slavery unit in the UK. I have the email that I got from the police department closest to Hartlepool. Because I did contact them. I do have the email. There are case numbers. They know about me. Not to mention the email or the conversation between me and Matthew Young. Not to mention the ticket that I bought already. That was 500 and some odd dollars. Not to mention the proof of how much was raised on the GoFundMe before I shut it down. Richard Lee lied to the BBC News. And contacting law enforcement, oh, she's harassing this, that, and the other. She's doing this. Fuck you, no, I did not. I'm just going to change my name legally to Grace Murray. Because if you really wanted to find me, you would have. You would have looked other. You would have, like, if you're searching so hard for your daughter, right? Why wouldn't you look in the United States? So, you know what? But we hope we find. This is what I don't get. You want to call me everything. You want to say I'm crazy, all this shit, right? Mm-hmm. You want to say I'm a scammer and this and that. And this is the like, are you fucking kidding me? You want to find your daughter and that little girl so bad that anybody comes forward, you do this defamation of character bullshit. Right? You're fighting to find your daughter so badly that someone with the same birthmark in the same area, the same eye condition, and so on, comes forward. And you have Matthew Young reach out to her. And, yeah. Cool. Cool beans. I'm done. The fact that I have strabismus in my left eye, the same birthmark, all this shit that matches up. And I'm sure they've been watching. I'm not stupid. I wouldn't be surprised if they're on here now. Not at all. And you want to go contact law enforcement, lie about me. You want to contact the BBC News and give an interview stating that you're fuming that I'm using your family's misery to scam people. Learn the fucking definition of what scam means. Scam means you're lying about what you're going to use the money for and you use it for something else. I used it for the plane ticket. This is defamation of character. I thought, he was a smart man. Play fucking games with me. I've been studying criminal justice since before I was a teenager. Play motherfucking games. When I have physical evidence, and then the BBC News not even reaching out to me, anything like that. I got my own passport. I took care of everything. And the only money raised was the $217 that was in the GoFundMe that went towards the fucking ticket. I had memories before I was taken. Family is what you make of it. Did it say a woman in America? I was saying about a woman in America, right? What other woman in America is talking about it that everybody knows who's talking about it? Fuck that. The fact that I sent all the evidence to Matthew Young, he said the first protocol was Operation Butte. And you want to fucking defame my... That's dumb as shit. So now if I go over there to talk to them, they're not even going to listen to me or they'll arrest me. Right? Right? I've done nothing fucking wrong. I never did. Like, I don't... I never did anything wrong. Never once did I reach out to the family. Nothing. Nada. You know what? That other girl that claims she's Catrice... She says she's Catrice. And she said there was a DNA test. There was no DNA test or something like that. They say there was, and they're vilifying her, villainizing whatever her too. Like, it seems to be that they do this anytime someone comes forward thinking that they might be Catrice. I wonder why. They got they fucking BBC News wrote an article. I'm a scammer. Learn the fucking definition. Telling the cops and shit like that. It's like, that I'm lying about law enforcement and that not helping me, but yet I have the phone recordings and I proved it. But yet I'm the villain. Richard Lee said he's fuming because a woman is using his family's misery to scam people. The woman in America. If he wants to sit there and fucking lie about me and shit, okay. Then contacts the police and gets them for what? What the fuck you get? Like, I didn't. Learn what fucking scam means. Scam means if you set up a GoFundMe and you put on there what it's supposed to be for and you don't use it for that reason, that is, and you use it for monetary gain, whatnot, for your own, whatever, you use it for something else, that is a scam. I used it and I said that it was to help me get to the UK to do the DNA test to prove who I was. That FBI was not helping me, this and the other. It raised $217. What did I spend that $200? Well, I got less than, I was like $195 or something like that I got out of it. But what did I use it on? The ticket to go to the UK. The ticket was like $530. I haven't even reached out to them. So what harassment? Learn the definition of fucking harassment too, because not once did I fucking reach out to you, but you're watching my stories and on Facebook and that. That'd be considered stalking, wouldn't it? Defamation of character, and then the BBC News printing, releasing it. That's kind of fucking stupid without even contacting not even finding out any information, not doing any digging, nothing. And that's Catrice's family. I don't know. I know that there's people from the UK watching me, people from Ireland, UK, that kind of thing, because it shows me after I get off live how many percentage is on my live. Yesterday it was 2% in the UK. And ironically, one night, it was a little while after Matthew Young had reached out to me and I told him, he said the first port call was Operation Butte. There was someone who had been on my live saying I had nothing to worry about. Operation Butte would be right for me to go talk to them and this, that, and the other. I would be okay and all that. And someone else asked me if I remembered being loved by my mother, that kind of thing. And now this shit? Okay. He really wants to find her, doesn't he? They really want to find her, huh? Cool. You lied about the wrong person. So, what's going to happen now, I already know. They're going to continue to wonder. But I'm sure at this point, with everything that's been lied about by them, by him, who's to say he doesn't already know? Now I'm thinking about it, right? They go to the NAFI. Richard stays in the car. Sharon, the aunt or whatever, and Catrice all go into the store. Natasha stays at the house. She don't want to go, right? So the three of them go in the store. They're at the checkout counter, right? Sharon goes off to look because she forgot something. Catrice was standing there with the so-called aunt. And then she just wonders, and the aunt doesn't realize she's wandering off, and she's the one right there with her. And nobody sees this little girl running around by herself. And I'm trying everything to do the right thing and go over there, and I have the exophoria, I have the same birthmark, and I bought the ticket. Never once reached out to the Lee family, and I'm being falsely accused. I'm being falsely. Are you dumb? You want to falsely accuse someone who's been studying criminal justice before she was ever a teenager, who has the IQ of 149. That's the dumbest shit you can fucking do. So it doesn't mention my name. How well I'm going to make it known who I am, and I'm going to send them the evidence. I'm going to let them know who the fuck I am, and I'm going to send them the evidence. You want to play these bullshit games? You got the wrong motherfucker. Wrong motherfucker. Oh, I'm going to let them know who I am. I'm going to contact the BBC News and say, yeah, I'm the one that you wrote the article about. Where would you like me to send all the evidence to? To contradict what he said. Let me know where you want me to send the evidence. I bought the plane ticket in January. I have the screenshot of how much the GoFundMe made before I shut it down. I can send you a screenshot of how much the ticket was. I can send you a screenshot of when I bought it, what day I'm supposedly supposed to be leaving. Where do you want? I can send you the copy of the recording of between myself and FBI, myself and Center for Missing and Exploited Children, and so on. I can send you the copy of the emails from the other agencies over in the UK. Where would you like me to begin? Where do you want me to send it? Claire, if you have an issue, that's a you fucking issue. So you can move on. And then getting law enforcement involved? You lied to the police. So I'm going to contact the police too over there. I need to, for anybody that has information on what police precinct or whatever is involved, DM me with that. And I'm going to contact the Mirror too. Yeah. And I'm going to contact Operation Butte and let them know what he said was a lie. And ask, where would you like all the evidence sent to? Don't fuck with me. You got the wrong motherfucker. The wrong one. I did everything. I've been doing everything all this time to try and find out who I am and try and get justice for thinking that if I was Catrice, I would have been kidnapped. Maybe not so much now. I'm going to call and leave a message. Actually, yeah, I'll sit and maybe you could call and leave a message because they don't want to contact me. But hey. Why? I'm done, but I'm the one who has to prove everything. And I did, and I'm the fucking one who went through hell and back. And I have to prove everything to fucking get people to believe me. And the fucking BBC News don't even fucking ask who it is, reach out to the person, nothing. Let's just do the smear campaign. When they know so many people know who it is. They are, like, come on now. Come on now. So maybe Matthew Young can write an article about me. Since I'm being villainized. When I did nothing fucking wrong. Except trying to get the truth. You know what? Honestly, at this point, if I did go do the DNA test, and it showed that I was Catrice, the reunification shit would not be happening. I would not go. I would be like, you got my DNA, please test it, that's it. I just want to know. I don't need to be... I don't need to have them in my life. Especially after lying about me. But please, show everyone the evidence where I harassed you at all. Please. And I'm going to make sure everybody knows it's a lie. No, they don't. Not once did I harass them. Not once did I fucking reach out to them. Not one fucking time. Didn't scam anybody. I bought the ticket. I did nothing wrong. I did absolutely fucking nothing wrong. You're being fucking villainized. I can't help but laugh at this point. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm the one who has to go through dealing with remembering the most horrific shit. And everything, and now never finding out who I really am. I did nothing wrong, and he's lying, and he lied. Fucking never spoke to me, never reached out to any of them. Saying I'm using his, he's fuming because I'm using his family's misery to scam people, to and this, that, and the other, and probably saying I'm harassing them and shit. Never reached out to them. Never said I was 100% Catrice. I said I need to get her and help, and not even like he's had supposedly all these roadblocks, right? But you didn't think that I might be getting okay. Spent money out of my own damn pocket for a goddamn ticket, and I'm on a fucking fixed income. And was willing to spend $300 to $500 to change the ticket so I would leave sooner. God, I'm stupid. Sure as hell feel like it. And people wonder why I can't trust anybody. Shit. The only person I trust in this entire world is Frankie. You know what? Family is what you make of it. It has nothing to do with fucking biology. I don't even remember these people except the bits and pieces of memories I have from Catrice. The hell I've gone through trying to fucking find out who I really am. Thanks. The hell I've gone through trying to find out who I really am, and he wants to find his daughter so bad, but anytime somebody comes forward says they might be her, this shit happens? Like, defamation in character. No wonder. Like, why? They've contacted police saying I fucking have been harassing him or whatever. That is the dumbest shit you could do. Because show the evidence where I was harassing you. Show something. Because my accounts are verified. So please, unless somebody's using my name, please fucking do it. Please. Because I can prove I never reached out to any of them. I have my Instagram, which is my main, it's verified. I have my Facebook verified, and then I have this account, and I have my Heather McCord 1123. That's the only accounts I have. And I would let them go through all my devices too. If I do go, I'm not changing the ticket. I will go when I'm supposed to go. I'm not spending any more money on it. Hey, I'm not spending another fucking dime on it. If I go, it'll be in June. Play these fucking games. I'm on a fixed motherfucking income and you want to play these goddamn games and lie. But I am going to reach out to the BBC News and any other one he fucking ran his mouth on. Lying about me. How are you going to sit there and tell BBC News that I am using your family's misery to scam people and all the other bullshit he said? Number one, I bought the ticket in January with the money that I got, plus money out of my own pocket. Number two, not once did I ever reach out to any of them, and I can prove it. They can go through my devices. Number three, I have the phone conversations between myself and FBI, myself and police, myself and Missing and Exploited Children's Unit here in the United States, showing they will not do their fucking jobs. Number four, I have the emails between myself and Center for Missing and Exploited Children Unit in the UK. The email that I got from the modern slavery people in the UK. The email from when I called the closest police department to Hartlepool. I have the email from them too, with case numbers. Not once did I ever reach out to the Lee family. Not once did I ever say I am. I never fucking said, yes, I am. I never one fucking time. I said there are reasons for me to believe. The only people I said that I was the FBI, and that to get them to do their goddamn jobs. My memories, from my understanding, match the disappearance of Catrice. I have strabismus in my left eye. I have the same birthmark and the same spot. My daughters have the same birthmark. My oldest daughter has an eye condition as well. So, but you want to sit there, tell BBC News, the Daily Mirror, and so on and so forth, bullshit lies. But you want to find your daughter so damn bad. Make this shit make sense. And now they're expecting me to come, and so what, they can arrest me? Because I need, like, are you fucking stupid? Someone said if I could reach out to them. I'm in school for criminal justice. I've been studying criminal justice since before I was ever a teenager. And I did it for fun. I'm hoping that Matthew Young will do something. Hopefully he will, and I'm gonna let them know, hey, this happened. Like, what the fuck? I'm innocent. I did nothing fucking wrong but try and do the right thing and try and find out who my real identity. In hopes of reuniting with my real family. Thinking that if I was Catrice, they wanted to, But now I know that it's all BS. It's all fucking BS. Because if he really wanted to find her, he wouldn't have lied about me. Yeah, I know they've been watching. I'm not stupid. I don't know who he is. But it doesn't really matter. Here's the thing. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. I can't, like, people are not, I don't think people understand that family that I was taken by. When I say they're high-ranking Masons in that cult, they're like the highest of the high. They're the fucking leaders of the whole shebang. And it stems back to like the 1800s type whole shebang. I'm never gonna get justice. I've been doing this for so fucking long, and it's taken a big toll on my fucking health. It's taken a toll on me and my health. I've been doing this for so long. But you know what? It's a good thing that I know certain people that I can. My therapist is music, thank you very much. But you know, it's a good thing that I actually know people that are very well respected, like Frankie, and others that actually know me. And my supporters that have listened to me and believed me. I need to clear my name, and I don't know how. I honestly don't know how to clear my name at this point. You want to trash my name? You want to trash me to all these fucking. Are you fucking stupid? Like, and you think that if I do this DNA test, you think I'm gonna want anything to do with you? Are you? That's insane. That's insane to me. You want to find your daughter so bad, yet you know, like, not even knowing you. Okay, but yeah, I'm this that. All right. When they know my accounts are verified, right? If they're getting harassed by anybody using my name and likeness, my accounts are verified with a blue check. If people are using my name and my pictures and shit like that to harass people, if it does not have the blue check next to the name, it is not me. Common fucking sense. I have two Instagrams, but one I do not use at all, and it does not have my profile picture, and I can show that nothing was ever done on it. What you getting the police and shit involved for? Not one time, ever, did I reach out to you. Not one time, ever did I scam anybody. Like, please, go watch YouTube, look up Heather McCord. over two. But I don't know. God only knows how many videos are on there now. I get live streamed. I get recorded. I get I've been dealing with this for fucking what 3 years? Over 3 years now. And when it was the Tina Michelle Williams thing, anonymous people were commenting on a blog for her the most derogatory things about me, and had fake account. Yeah. And now this. You went to the media with some bullshit story. You went to the motherfucking media with bullshit story about me. Not once did I ever reach out to them. The money I raised, I used towards the fucking ticket. Strabismus in my left eye. Exophoria, in fact. Suspected glaucoma in both my eyes. Birthmark in the same spot. Looks like she had a club thumb on her. I have a club thumb, yeah. So, but, And the phone recordings I have between myself and all the agencies. Okay, yeah. And I'm the villain. And then contact police and give them BS stories. But I'm the villain. Who's trying to do everything she can to do the right thing. But I'm the villain. I haven't harassed anybody and I can prove it. That's the great thing about evidence. Evidence, physical evidence. See, my accounts on Facebook and Instagram are verified with the little blue check mark. Not once did I harass anybody. Not once did I reach out to anybody. So you want to try again? Not one time. Not one time did I harass them. Not one time did I reach out to them. None of that. Nothing. And it can be proven. You know that law enforcement can check your devices and that, and if you delete anything, they can recover it. And I want them to show where I harassed them. Because I only have my verified accounts. So, when did I do it? When did I harass them? You got the wrong one. But please, it's not like the exophoria in my left eye, the same eye condition as Catrice Lee, right? This birthmark on my lower right side of my spine, on my lower back. Wow, Catrice Lee had the same birthmark, right? The person I grew up knowing as my biological mother, who was 6'8" to 5'8" to 5'10", looks just like the suspect. The fact that I remember orange shelving on the left side of me, going out a door that opened on its own. The fact that the next memory I had was a white building on the left side of me, a person in a gray suit with a gray hat that dipped to the center, and a feather on the side. Well, please say where I harassed them. Learn the definition of harassment. Sugar tits, I've been studying criminal justice for a very long time. For fun. I'm in school now. I have people that will back me up. Okay? The fact that I bought my ticket back in January, the fact that they didn't even know about me till someone tagged me in uh, an article. That's how they found out about me. So, lying is the whole defamation of character thing. Not one time did I reach out to anybody. Oh yeah, the suspect. You know what the suspect looks like, right? Let's pull up the suspect, shall we? Let's pull up the suspect. I think that's a good idea. Common sense is not that fucking common with some people. Is it? That's a suspect, right? Suspect? Right? That's Sue. Let's compare. And the fact that, I want to check something out. Let me explain something. Not one time did I harass anybody. Not once. I'm wondering. I do wonder something. Don Walker. Where are you from? Because I could tell you something right now. I've been harassed for the past 3 years. All I've been trying to do is prove who I actually am and find out who I really am. I've been studying criminal justice before I was ever... Oh, that explains everything. You're not even related to the Lee family or anything. You want to run your goddamn mouth, don't know a fucking thing, right? Right? Yeah, people from Texas have no common sense or intelligence. Very clearly. Donnie. Listen here, sugar tits. Until you learn some things that common motherfucking sense. Sugar tits. Listen here. You should probably go back to school and learn some things before you want to come at me, because I will make you wish your mama had swallowed juice instead of stupidly letting your daddy impregnate her. You should. Okay, Donnie? Hey, can one of my mods take care of the nonsense for me, please? I'd appreciate it. You should learn what defamation of character is and how much time or you could get for it, or how somebody can sue you. Yeah. And the fact that I can prove it. Not only that, a reporter that's been working on the Catrice Lee case for a long time reached out to me, asked me for evidence to suggest that I was. I told him everything. Well, I told him the gist of it. Sent him the picture of Sue. First thing he says is, "That's who you thought your biological mother was?" I said, "Yeah." Sent him the photos of that. including the photos of the certificates and Alpha standing in front of the black wall with the upside down pentagram, including the memory I have of the day I was taken and that kind of thing. And what do you know? He said, "Have you contacted Operation Butte? That's your first port of call." And he is a seasoned reporter. I was with monsters for for 40 years. Escaped them, and then for the past 3 years, had the most horrible, god awful things said about me, so on and so forth. And now this. And I didn't do a fucking thing wrong, but try and do the right thing. Never even reached out to the fucking family. Never reached out to the family. But now there's Daily Mirror, BBC News, so on and so forth. Law enforcement over there believing the BS that using their misery to scam people. Shit, I bought the fucking ticket and took more money out of my own pocket than I got from the donations. Not once did I ever reach out to that family. So now if I go over there, I'm going to be arrested or some shit. And I didn't do anything wrong. Saying that I was lying about law enforcement and FBI not helping me, yet I have the recordings. But yet he's fuming and reporting these lies. I never did anything. But try and do the right thing. That's all I fucking do, is try to do the right thing. Wasn't even going to tell them about me. I didn't even want them to know about me till after the DNA test. But here we are. See, I'm not like everybody else. I don't give a fuck about money. And I didn't even want to do the GoFundMe. But I listened to advice and did it, and now here we are. Who's gonna go with me? I have no one to go with me unless, Frankie decides to show up and say, "I'll go with you." That's the only way I'd be able to have somebody go with me, because I don't know who else I could get to go with me that I would trust to go with me. I think about him 24/7. I would love for him to go with me. And if he did, at least that shows that what they're saying about me is a lie. You know? Didn't do anything wrong. It's been this way my whole fucking life. Never done nothing wrong and I always get fucking this shit. You know? But this is farther than it's ever, like, this is insane. This is beyond the fucking, beyond the realm of insanity. Heather Enderton. How much you want to bet? Heather Enderton is the one behind it. How much you want to bet? It's Heather Enderton. Because the two names, Heather, right? If you bitch, you're dumb enough to use, like, it wouldn't surprise me if it was her. She pretended to be her, the sister, the mother, and then another, like, come on. It could be anybody. Like, yeah. The one that said, oh my god, you're my long lost sister named Tanya, you were kidnapped. The one who got on her live, and with her little minions, saying that I had a train ran on me when I revealed the memory about the, I wrote it down, and it's in child's handwriting. I was forced to write it. And it says I was raped and essayed by over 500 people. And they went on live laughing about it, saying I had a train ran on me. I never did anything to anybody, and I didn't do anything. I'm literally innocent, and I'm being. How far will people go to stop me from finding out who I really am? I don't care. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, yeah. It was tagged on the page. Let's see if I can pull up the fucking screenshot. If it's, I hope it's on this one, and it'll tell me who. Because I screenshotted it because the person blocked me. See if I can find it. Shoot. Okay, I gotta go to my gallery then. You know. Do you remember when it was? Oh, when was it? That ain't it. February, March. Okay, so I got a ways to go. Like, I'm being villainized, and I fucking didn't do shit wrong except try and prove who I am. That's it. Like, I don't get it. February? We in February yet? No. Let me give you an example of the shit that I've had to deal with. The account they used this time was Need for Speed 778. It says, I have the right name, Alicia. I'm not leaving you alone because everything you post is a lie. You put your own children. Hold on, is this me? I don't know why I took a screenshot of this. It has to be me. Your own children's solicitation because you need attention on the internet. Why don't you make content the actual truth? I don't even know if this is me. Yeah, this ain't me. With somebody else. I don't know why I took the fucking screenshot. Hold on. I've taken many screenshots, screen recording. Just, it's insane. Okay, so let's go with this. For example, somebody used my ex's name. Take a shower. I'm not your ex. I'd never touch you. DNA proved it. Been up all night for the last 7 days. She needs stop. She never stops. Say no to rugs. Chat. Capital letters the name, and then it says okay Heather. It says capital letters Heather McCord. Okay Heather, you never stopped smoking the chicken feed. Where's my 50? You owe me money. Still doing those rugs. Stat. Welfare check. Then another one. LOL. Call her. She has info tomorrow. Just kidding. But Chihuahua wants you to call her tomorrow. Then there's a golden 30. Please get help. You're told zero mention of Epstein until the files came out. I've been around. I stopped watching. You get tired of this every night. I've seen you for 5 years now. And Eagle Free, don't you remember? But you don't remember, but remember all this. Somebody used the name Rick James. You seem all out of it, talking nonsense. Are you okay? Quit your fibbing, lady. Then the problem. You are 100% certain your parents were da da da. Okay, that was Actually, the problem's been on here before, and that's who's been talking, huh? Let's see. Somebody used the name Shrek. I'll be back. Criminal justice and you hate cops. We're all trolls here. Slob, you need 30k to sue me. Quit doing the 7-0. Staying up all night, crashing out. How are you in the files when you were 30 years old? And if you were 30 years old in cages, all you do is lie. No one help her. Go fund me. She just buys rugs. I love how they don't know what a hair follicle test is. You know. Yeah. Then chocolate covered herpes. Nobody is scared of you. LMAO. Word it any way you want. You weren't in the files. What the fuck? But yet I've talked about my memories for how long, and people said. It says, and then this one, Mr. Music. She's getting us all paid. You can't find Deb. Yeah. But I can go on and look and go back to the all the screenshots of the messages between Heather Enderton and myself where she was herself and then pretending to be the mom and pretending to be another sister. Then there's this. Hello, I want to give you some information regarding Mrs. Understood who was in your chat. By the way, that Mrs. Understood person, her grandfather was a Mason. Her name's Emily. A bad liar. It says on 9/8/2025 at 12:58 a.m. Private the Heather McCord live on YouTube. Person goes by Kool-Aid_mustache. And it says, sorry I fell asleep. It's privated now. Yeah. This is and this is just bare minimum of what I fucking had to deal with. That's the bare minimum. That's just minute to what I've had to deal with this entire fucking time. Casey Powell. Casey Powell is the one that tagged me on that on the article that was on Facebook. And I did the screenshot on February 22nd. It says Natasha Walker and Casey Powell mentioned you in their comments one day ago. And then the Casey Powell person blocked me. CASEYPOWELL. That's who tagged me on Facebook in that article, and that's how this all began. That's how Natasha found out about me. Because I commented. Oh, let's go back. Oh, not that far. Let's go. Where did I? Is that? Let's go over some things that have had to go. January 7th, 2025. We're going to go from there. At Rose Kennedy. Another lie. He never said he was reported. Okay, that's a different one. No, he didn't do that. I don't know why that, but I'm gonna screenshots of fucking Lord have mercy. I'm trying to find them because you'll see what I'm with what I've had to deal with here in a minute once I find it. Oh, how about this one? Clitoranger. It says you're a predator through and through. What you've done will come back to you. The girls you've hurt will never forget about you. You are just like the people you claim to work against. You should be ashamed. There's that. This is the shit I've had to deal with, you know. And the person, ironically, looks like my daughter, only distorted. A short hair, and I'm wondering, but wait a minute. I don't think that's Jeanette because Jeanette wears glasses. So who is this? Remember when because I had the surgery and it was the 9-hour surgery or whatever. And I said, if I have another child that I don't know about, that they, the forced birth and everything else. Huh. Unless it is my daughter. I don't know. That's the thing. Whoever this is been doing this for quite some time. Ah. What the hell are these messages? Damn it. I don't think that's it either. Lord have mercy. Those angles. What's this? Oh, look at that. I take screenshots of every fucking thing. Kinda have to. Which sucks. For example, this was posted on the Tanya Michelle Williams blog. April 3rd, 2025, 10:41 p.m. This Heather McCord is beyond unhinged. She is sure a money grab situation, and it's disgusting to do this to Tanya Michelle's family. This woman needs to be looked into on a criminal level. She also claims to be a child of the Illuminati, which I've proven. Every live on TikTok or Instagram, there is more and more disturbing situation she has been in she is or has been involved in, and she needs to be stopped and committed. She needs to be charged with impersonating a missing and exploited child. That's just the fucking tip of the iceberg. Is this another one? No, that's shade. Where? No, I know I did screenshots before that. Okay, let's go back to December, maybe? I think I may have found them. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, those are recipes. Shit. No, it was after December. God, I take a lot of screenshots of recipes, I'll tell you what. I'd rather take screenshots of recipes than have to deal with this nonsense. You know? Show me where the fucking screenshots are so I can fucking read them. Come on, Cletus. Come on, Cletus. Where the fuck is it? I know they're here. No. Footages. Okay. Jesus, how many fucking screenshots of recipes do I fucking need? Oh my god, I went too far. I went to 2024. January 2024. No, bitch, get back. There, go to December. Okay. We're in December 2024. Alright. Go back to November, maybe. Oh, not that far back. September. Oh, wait. So I'm going to just go with October because that way. So it was October 28th, 2024 when she said, oh my god, you're my long sister named Jane, you were kidnapped. Is it? No, that's not it. That's different screenshots. Bear with me, I'm sorry. Oh, shit. Here we go. There's a Danielle Scooch that says contacting this poor person's family saying they're missing baby is not okay. Da da da. So something's been confirmed. So she literally said she was the same person tried Stevie Nicks. Yeah, these alright. So this is the one where she claimed it was supposedly her husband. You gave my wife's number out on TikTok Live. People are blowing up her phone and sending her screen recordings. What were you thinking giving her number out to where there was 1.7k people in the room at the time? That's called doxing, and you could get in trouble for that. Well, the motherfuckers should know that because they've been doing it to me this fucking time. My address has been doxed hundreds of times. Like, no joke. Then there was this Fawn person. That was her too. You can... let's see, is it? Okay. You can forget about meeting my mother, and yes, I said my mother. She gave you up. Keep her name out of your mouth. I think you forget who you're dealing with. Bye. Fat Frumpy Felicia. Blocked. God, I did so many screenshots with that. Bring it, that frumpy bitch. You ain't gonna get shit. See you in court. You go to the police. You'll be fucking yourself and your fat double ass. You're nothing. You should have been swallowed. You should have been fucking swallowed. Let's be real. You lost your kids because you essayed them. Now you're being blocked. Really? Because it's... Oh, you want to... Okay. Yep. Now we know who it is. Now we know who it is. Now we know who it is. Hey Heather, why don't you fucking speak up? Because I'm reading the screenshots of what was texted to me. This isn't me bullying anybody. This is me reading the text messages that were sent to me. Alright, so, she wants to play this game, right? Let's go with, let's see where I can find it. This is supposedly the biological mother. This is her too. Her too. Says, sweetheart, tonight's event spiraled out of control, and I want you to know that none of it was your fault. My desire to meet you and get to know you remains unchanged. You have always held a special place in my heart, and I love you dearly, my daughter. Please let's keep this between us. I beg of you. Love, your mom. I said, please come see me. She said, I will. I said, when? She said, I have free time after Christmas, but we can stay in touch till then. I said, what's my real name? She said, I gave you the name Angel Lynn, but your daddy called you Tanya. I said, are you still watching my live? I want a real relationship with you. And she said, and you can have one. I said, I love you, Mom. She said, I love you too, Angel. I'm off to bed. Have a good night. I said, you too. I said, call me tomorrow if you have the chance. She said, will do. I said, good night, Mom. I said, hey, Mom, how are you? Call me whenever you're free. It says, good evening. After last night, the family got together and we all talked. So before we discuss further, I'd like to request that you sign a non-disclosure agreement, NDA. Would you be okay with that? I noticed that sometimes you express strong emotions during your TikTok live sessions, and I want to ensure that our conversations remains private and respectful. Let me know if this is something you are comfortable with, and I can get one too. God damn it. I feel like there's hair in my mouth. I said I would sign one. She said, I know you did. I just wanted to make sure that you are still okay with doing so. I'll have my lawyers draw one up for you and have it sent to you ASAP. I said, okay, I don't want to be hurt anymore. So what happened last night can never happen again. It can't happen again. Please talk to them. I won't have them a part of my life if I'm going to be bullied or hurt. I said, please, Mom, where do I go to sign the NDA? She says, I understand your concerns, but you need to understand my perspective too. I don't have control over what others' words and actions. They're hurting and angry just like you about everything. I have asked them to be kinder, but I can only do so much. I hope you can see it my way and that my intentions are genuine and I want us to move forward in a positive way. Also, I want to be upfront with you. The rest of the family has expressed that they don't want to reunite with you. I wanted to be honest with you about this. Also, regarding the NDA, I will include a clause that prohibits discussing family matters publicly. This is to protect their privacy and well-being as well. Then you'll, also regarding then, okay, I just said I'll have my lawyers put one together and they'll send it to you and you'll sign it and send it back. It then says, once the NDA is in place, we can move forward. However, I need to be honest with you. If I see or hear you speaking negatively about the family members, I have to create some distance. Life's too short now. And I'm at the point where I don't want to engage in drama. I hope you understand my boundaries. I said, okay, I agree and I understand. And as I've said many times, if someone doesn't want to be part of my life, they don't need to be. And yes, life is too short, and I know better than anyone. I have gastroparesis, and it's most likely going to eventually take my life. That's when I thought I had gastroparesis. I didn't know I had diverticulitis. I was misdiagnosed. at this time. Stress affects it and makes me sick, and I hate it. That's why I haven't been able to eat very much for a while now, and why I haven't eaten in 3 or 4 days. I want you to enjoy life and just be happy and make memories with people that do care and love me and want to be a part of my life. She said, "Good. I'll be in touch once it's signed." I said, "When do you think I'll receive it? Because I want to make sure I'm here when it arrives." She said, "No idea. I have to contact my lawyer. I'll let you know. Please, no mention of finding me, talking to me, or of Heather and Fawn. Please, while you are on live. I would appreciate it." I said, "I won't, but I don't want them to speak. I don't want them speaking about me either." She says, "Again, I can't control what they do or say, but I'm asking you to do it for me." I said, "That's why I won't." I said, "You don't want me to speak about them to or you, and I'm not going to. The only reason I did to begin with was because what she told me all my life when I was alive." "Okay, I'll be in touch once I know when it will be delivered. Have a great evening." I said, "Mom, I didn't even know any of this till Heather told me I was her sister on my live. I believed that the family that had me was my family. I had no idea they weren't." I said, "You too." She says, "I understand. This is all too much for me right now, so please stop. I'll send you a message once the paperwork is being sent." I said, "Okay, I'll leave you alone." One more thing. Today is what I believed was going to be my 44th birthday. Not sure if you knew that or not, but they did. They made it worse than you could ever imagine. It was the worst birthday I'd ever had. She says, "I did hear you say that a few times last night." I said, and then I said, "So Fawn talked to my landlord. Was all of this just to see how badly they could hurt me or what?" I said, "It's become painfully obvious to me that this was all just to hurt me, and I gave for them. I'll sign your NDA, but if you want to be a part of my life, you have to show me. Try protecting me for a change. Show me with actions instead of words. And no, you can't buy me, nor will guilt trips work. Either be a part of my life and make an effort to have a real relationship with me, or just leave me alone. I refuse to allow people in my life that are going to hurt me. The only one missing out on anything is you and your family. Unlike them, I don't care about money, and I go without to help others." Her response: "I'm a little confused because I made it very clear that what I wanted and what I was going to do to move forward. And I'm sorry, what do you mean protect you? You're a growing woman. Who do I need to protect you from?" I thought we left on a good note, and so I'm a little confused and throwing off by your text messages right now, and it's kind of scaring me because this is what Fawn and Heather said you were going to do. And I plan on being part of your life, but not without the NDA, and I'd rather not talk any further till that is signed now, because I don't understand your messages. Have a good day. I said they're lying to you because I got a screenshot and I sent it of what was sent to me. And it says, "Again, I can't control what they do or say, so if you're going to put me in the middle of this drama, I'm just going to walk away. I'm sorry. I am old and way too sick to deal with this." I said, "I want them to leave me alone, and I want a real relationship with you. I am used to people walking away and not caring about me. I need you to show me that you care about me with actions." I said I would sign it, and I meant it. She says, "Yes, you said you were going to sign it, but you're continuing to come at me for something I can't control. I do not control these girls. They have a mind of their own. They're going to do what they want. My daughter..." And then she says, my one daughter's husband did a full background check on you. It took 15 minutes and he dug up a lot of dirt on you. I'm still wanting to have a relationship with you. So that should tell you so that she tell you something? And my response, and what dirt? What dirt? Shit. They also got into the system to see if you were registered in any online colleges, and you're not. They also checked to see if you had a GED or diploma, and you do not. Okay, if you say so. But here I am, still wanting to have a relationship with you. Still wanting to have a relationship with you. I don't care about any of that. No, it's all noise to me, and yeah. Focus on our relationship. Oh, it says, if you can't get past that and just focus on you and I, then I cannot do this. Focus on our relationship, not the noise. I said, that's what I want. She says, okay, good. Or, okay, then stop it, or I'll be forced to walk away. I said, let me know when the NDA will be delivered, and we'll go from there. That's a good idea. She says, that's what I've been telling you. That's why I keep telling you I'll do. Have a good night. Says, I'll have my lawyers contact you directly and let you know that it's coming, and I'll talk to you once it's signed. So please respect those boundaries now, because I'm not going to continue to have these conversations. And then the next night, I think, says, just to let you know, the girl's father sat the kids down and had a conversation with them. I said, you know what? I'm not signing a damn thing. Walk away. Okay, I wish you the best, and I'm sorry you feel that way. I love you, and I'll be here waiting for you when you're ready. I said, gaslighting isn't gonna work. Goodbye. I'm not gaslighting you, sweetheart. I said, I'm not signing anything. You won't get your way with me. By the way, did you know hacking into systems and getting records that are sealed or medical records is a crime? I have a good friend that is a member that has a family member that works for the FBI here, and all I need to do is give him numbers, usernames, and things like that. He's protective of me, so you might want to let them know that. And I'm not even joking. I did. At the time, I was friends with someone that his family member is FBI. She says, "Go ahead and do what you need to do, sweetheart. I'm done. Take care." And then I went off. I'm like, I'm not. Fuck you. That kind of thing. That's just how I am. Don't fuck with me. After everything I've done. You show me any little bit of this type of shit, I'm done. Sunday, 3:36 a.m. because I said what I said on my live that night. She's like, I'll sign one. We all will if it ends this. Uh-huh. So this is Heather Anderton now. That was her pretending to be the bio mom, right? This is her now. Saying it is, sent me pictures and that too. Hey girlie, it's been one of those days. Just got out of my daughter's dance class and I still need to cook dinner. LOL, mom fail. Is it okay if I call you tomorrow? She sent me pictures. The reason I just asked her was because someone messaged me on TikTok and showing me a screen recording of her. She's scamming people. She's full of shit. They say she's playing with people, that she's mentally ill, and she's done it for years. So be careful. You should just ask her something, the answer to, and that was about that psychic person. Okay, so I said same, you'd be surprised at what she told me. She says, I'm a doctor, LOL. I see a lot of kids a day, LOL. Any of it true? I can't have any more. My parts are gone. Let's see. Okay, let's go with October 31st. Hey girlie, just got home. Are you getting back on TikTok tonight? Yes. What's your IG? I told her my IG. I had to record Love 23. I definitely need to change all of my profiles at some point. And then I said, hey girl, just want to let you know I'm on live right now if you want to join. Okay, I'll be there in a minute. My husband is an FBI agent and can help take people down. My husband is an FBI agent. He can help take people down. I said, hey, I wanted to let you know that I'm taking your advice and not talking about it anymore publicly. I do want to at least know who our parents actually are, and maybe at some point someone will tell the truth. I said, morning, I know you're probably busy right now, but I want to let you know that I'm ready to get help. I do have some questions first I'm really nervous about. She says, yeah, I'm back at work after taking a couple days off. What's up? What are your questions? Now, let me stop right there because she said she was a doctor. She's not. She does actually, I think she sells the nose candy, to be honest, but she does DoorDash or some bullshit. She's not a doctor, and her husband definitely no FBI agent shit. It says, I said, it's not somewhere where I'll be locked away for a long time, and it's not going to be a place where they're just going to put me on whatever medication. We know better than that now, don't we? I'm nervous because of the experiences I've had before. She says, I mean, it would be outpatient unless you want inpatient. As far as the medication goes, you don't have to take anything you don't want to. I said, okay, I'm ready. But I need to do everything I said, but I need to do everything I can so I can heal. If you think I should do inpatient for a bit, I will. Then she says, did I miss your live? I said, no, I decided not to go live right now. Tonight, my anxiety right now is really bad. She said, sorry to hear that. I said, my emotions are like a roller coaster right now. I said, I'll be okay. It's gonna take time. I said, I'm gonna watch some TV and try to distract myself for a while. She says, so that Tina woman messaged me saying that I need to tell my sisters ASAP to contact you to talk or to you or whatever. I'm not sure why this lady is so concerned about what's going on or what's going to take place. But yeah, she can F off. And I said, I honestly don't know either, and it's irritating. I just want to focus on getting the help I need and healing. I know there's a lot I don't know yet, and it's going to take time. I'm wondering if she's doing this because she thinks she's going to get some sort of fame out of it. She says, I'm going to go live for a minute. If you want to stop by and say hi. She says, probably. I said, sure, send me an invite. Says, hey, I really didn't remove you. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry. I said, I'm not mad at you. I said, I'm on a roller coaster of emotions and I don't know how I'm supposed to feel right now. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel. I said, I'm angry, hurt, frustrated, and confused. I'm dealing with everything the best I can. I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with it any other way. Why am I crying? I've worn a mask for so long, I can't anymore. She says, I totally understand what you're saying, but you can't go off on people like that. That guy did absolutely nothing wrong other than join the box, and I guess I outed him. He was actually being very calm. I don't think he was a narcissist in any way. I said, morning, I want to explain something about last night. I know guys just like that. Ones I grew up with believing were my brothers. He was staying calm and being a jerk at the same time. He hit on you, and I said you were off limits. Like most guys, they get mad when they don't get what they want, and he became arrogant and decided to make me the bad guy, and it worked. Says, I'm at work, everything okay? I said, yeah, sorry, just forgot about the time difference. We'll talk later. She says, yeah, for sure. And says, yeah, for sure. I have a few things I need to say to make clear. After last night, I'm a little confused and worried. I said, okay. She says, will you be live later? I said, not sure. I'll let you know if I do. She says, okay. I said, I'm live. Pretty sure Tina blocked me. She said, okay, really? I said, yeah, one last thing we gotta deal with. Then she says, you said you're done, so then I guess I'll go away. I don't know what more to do. I'm trying to be your sister. I'm trying to be your friend, and you're not and you're just not open to having any kind of conversation. It's super sad to me. I said, my entire world has been flipped upside down, and I feel like I have no identity. I'm angry and hurt. I can't act like everything's okay when it's 1,000,000% not. I don't even know who my bio parents are, or what was so wrong with me that they just threw me away. She says, I get it and I understand. I'm live if you want to talk. I said they kept everyone but me, and I am so worthless to them. They didn't care what would happen to me. She says, stop, come talk to me on my live and I'll explain more. I said, I need to know the truth. Please tell me everything so I can try and understand. I said, you can tell your mother I'm not taking help I don't need. All I needed was the truth, and now I have it. And you can also tell whoever it was on my live that's part of. I don't know. What? That's part of your family that I don't know. I will never believe that she ever loved me. That's bullshit. Excuses don't work with me. Saying she could barely get by with 5 kids, and so she got rid of me but kept the adopted one is beyond fucked up. Also, telling me that they kept me from her doesn't work either since I'm in my 40s now. Forget I exist. And then it was days later, and she asked me for my address because she said she wanted to, yeah. She asked me for my address, and because she said she wanted to send me the address and some documents and my real birth certificate, that kind of thing. That's how she got my address. And so she was I had police show up on my house that night too. I had a shroom bar. I had like 2 of them or something. I said, I have a high tolerance. Fuck that, never again. Did I have 4? May have 4 of them. I don't know, but it was bad. It was a bad trip, I'll tell you what. And it's legal here, obviously, but it was a bad fucking trip because of her. So it says, if you continue to talk about the family life, we do have your address. You will be put on a psycho. We have months of lives of you on TikTok telling different stories. Everything will be exposed if you don't stop. We have nothing to lose. Everything will be posted. This is the shit I've had to deal with. Hope that answers some questions on what the fuck, you know? Plug this in. God damn it. That's just a little bit of it that I've had to fucking deal with. And then Sexy Mama 5072 contacted me and says, "Hey Heather, Mallory, and Dalton are about 2 videos of you talking to a 15-year-old." That was a mod I had. And I told her, let her family, and I had no problem talking to her mom, nothing like that. Yeah, they tried to make me look like I was, yeah. This whole fucking thing. And her is at mama underscore bear underscore 85014. Just a hunch. Just a fucking hunch I fucking have. You know? Is this another one? Fishing Girl. That one with the older woman that looks like Jack. Yeah. Says you need to leave Heather's kids alone. Just because you lost yours doesn't mean you can report her. Her children don't sleep in the same room. That was a medium room with cushions on the floor. No, the fuck it wasn't. Fishing girl. Then I got a message. Hey Heather, the other Heather was live last night, and Angie underscore Husker and right underscore or underscore die were in a box on her live trash talking you. Heather has been talking to the investigator. When the results come back, she's planning on getting you back in some way. Is this what you decided to do, Heather? Now you're doing this? Is that what we're doing? So you're harassing a family that I might actually... You're fucking dumb. It's interesting, isn't it? And then I don't know who this is. It says account not found when I did the screenshots. It says, hey, I'm Mackie from my other account. I promise and I swear I was trying to help on my other account. Named Mackie with emojis. I really do feel bad and I'm on your side. Yes, I promise. Please don't. Do you understand this? I wouldn't so wonder why I don't trust people. And that was Lil Marie 1417. Yeah. Then there was someone else at Vikings underscore ride underscore for life. Another fake account, Sherrill Parker, commented, Heather A has been married to the same man for 22 years. Make your wife's story make sense. No, the fuck. He's actually married to somebody else. That's just his baby mama. And then there was at 333.darkness.333 who made an awareness video about me. It's like, are you dumb? This is the shit I've had to deal with, man. And that account had 17.8 thousand followers. But you're making dumbass videos. Okay. Is another one? Oh, that's something else. And at Kool-Aid underscore mustache. That's another one. And the very first message, because she said I had harassed her and all this stuff, right? Very first message I ever received was her phone number. October 29th, 5:27 a.m. She told me on October 28th, 2024, that I had been kidnapped and I was rolling with a sister named Tanya and all this shit. And then there's this somebody named Eamon, EAMON 1511. Looks like this. And then someone made a video with pictures. at fake.awareness.gr. Says you're Heather McCord, date of birth 11/23, 1980. All you do is lie. Your day is coming. You've been reported to the FBI for lies. Now explain that to the FBI.
Hey guys. So this.
That's the video I made addressing it. Shit. Then there was Purple Plankton. I had issues with him too. Let's see, who's this? Yeah. This is the shit I've had to deal with. And then I received a text. I have tons of screenshots I want to provide you with, but can we please have a 2-minute conversation? I said, who's this? And she says, screenshots provide you with information. Your address also would be fine awareness. What? Says, this is Heather. I'm not here to fight with you at all. I'm not scared either, so I don't want you to think that. But I do know that you are not the one behind the one who's been calling the police to my house. This has all now come full circle, and I know exactly who it is, and if we work together, we can get this person who's fucking with you and me. It was her. I will be happy to call the detective in Texas if he would like, with you on the phone, 3-way, and give him all this information as well. I said, call the investigator in Texas and give him the information. She says he's not answering, his voicemail is full, and when I call the station, they say he's out of the office. I said Monday after 8 a.m. She says, look, I'm not trying to cause you more problems, and I definitely do not need to be swatted anymore. If I need to make a video explaining to everyone, clearing you, I will, but I have to have a conversation with you. Yeah, Heather, I don't think this can wait till Monday at 8 a.m. because one of these people say they're about to do it needs to be stopped now. So I've already called my local police station and gave them all the information and made a report. If you think it would help me to call there in New York for you, for where you're at, and do another one, I will. But this is going to work if we work. This is only going to work if we work together. This isn't some joke. This isn't me trying to trick you. This isn't me trying to get in your head. This is like serious. I go to work tonight. I'm on the shift at 5. It's 3:47 p.m. right now, so if you could call before then, that would be great. One more thing, I just think there's way too many people in the middle of this. Moderators on your side, moderators clearly on my side. Bullshit, bitch. People trying to get clout of the situation, and they're feeding you false information. They're feeding me false information. No, the fuck they're not. And, we need to have a conversation and be on the same page. I will never talk about you again. She says clearly, and then sent me screenshots of Pop-Tart, her Facebook. Says, clearly you don't want to talk and that's fine, but here's the person that keeps doing welfare checks on you. This is Pop Tart. When you want the rest of the proof of everything, give me a call. That didn't prove anything to me, but hey. Hey, hon. Yeah. So then there's him who was live streaming me constantly and all this shit. Literally. Live streaming, I don't know. Yeah, fell off the face of the earth, thankfully. Yeah. This is just some of the things I've had to deal with. Give it a minute. See, this has been going on for. Oh, let's see. Go back. That's it. His name's Mike, from my understanding. And he was live streaming me because right there, that would be me. I had my phone down or something. So yeah. The shit I've been accused of is absolutely insane. The lies I've been told about me. This entire time. Possibly. I am gonna have to go too because I'm tired. And it's 4:51 in the morning, Jesus Christ. But yeah, it's the shit I've been dealing with. Good, she'll do great. I have faith she'll do great. I am so sick of Instagram. It's always claiming anything I share, it's fucking ridiculous. Fucking morons claim it. Copyright. No, the fuck it's not. It's not copyright. And why they keep doing it after I fucking... It's been 4 days. You're just now claiming something that was 4 days ago. Okay. Lord have mercy. I'm not sure what the fuck they're doing, but hey. And here's the thing, like the shit, oh, you up all night crashing out, bullshit. The reason I stay up is because it's easier for me to sleep at night, or during the day. You know, I can't help it. So yeah, this is ridiculous. Like, people want to believe the BS and comment little emojis that are angry at me. It's like, I did nothing wrong, you motherfuckers. Dumb as fuck. They're so stupid. I can't deal with stupidity anymore. I don't know what I'm going to do quite yet, but I am going to reach out to the people. I'm going to say, look, this is the truth. Here's the... Where do you want me to send the evidence? I never did anything wrong. I'm just trying to find out who I actually am. And I'm going to let that reporter know, too. I didn't do fucking shit wrong. I didn't do anything wrong, you know? You're mad at me for what? I'm gonna show her, I'm gonna give her an angry face. I'll tell you what, this is what's gonna happen. I will go over there, but I'm not going alone. If I go over there, it's gonna be because somebody's gonna go with me. I'm not going alone. I'm not that dumb. Not that dumb. But I am gonna contact the different news outlets and authorities and that, and because this is absolutely fucking ridiculous. You want to sit there and lie about me, but I have the evidence to back what I set up. And you're lying saying that I... whatever, and it's like, prove it, please. You know what I mean? So the only way I will go to London at this point is if Frankie goes with me. And I'm going to make it abundantly fucking clear, too. I know it's in the article. It's nothing but lies. That's defamation of character. All I've been trying to do is do my best to prove who I am, and I have evidence to back up everything I've said. You know. Like, you want to lie, but I have the proof. That's where I'm at with it. I'm at the point in my life where I'm not going to allow people to be a part of my life that are going to hurt me in any way or anything. I don't care if you are biologically, if in fact you were biologically related to me or not. I don't care. You want to sit there and lie about me, not even waiting till the DNA test is done, but you're saying you're making it seem that I'm harassing you in that when I never did anything of the sort. Jesus fucking Christ. Maybe we'll go to Florida. Why not? I would much rather go to Florida anyway. That way I wouldn't have to deal with this shit. Like, maybe going to Florida, go to the ocean, that kind of thing, maybe that would do me some good. Maybe I'll do a stay and play at the casino or something. Do something for me, Definition of character at its finest. Absolutely ridiculous. Anywho, I'm gonna end this because I do need to get some sleep. I hope everybody has a great day, great night, whatnot. He's here in New York. He's here. He's busy recording and that kind of thing, from my understanding. I would love it if he came and saw me. That's actually what I really need right now. Just to see him. But I know he's really busy and I don't know what to do anymore. About anything. I'm fed the fuck up with all of it. I'm really fed the fuck up. Being villainized didn't do nothing wrong. Having lies printed about me. At least they didn't give my name, shit. But they all know who I am. They all know. BBC News, Daily Mirror, all this bullshit. Yeah. Fuck's sakes, man. I'm about to say just fuck it all. Fuck it all. I'm over it. So. I'm at that point in my life where I'm not gonna sit there and keep trying and all I'm trying to do is do the right thing and improve who I am and that kind of thing. I'm not gonna keep doing it if this is what's going on. you know, I'm over it. I'm seriously just, I'm just fed up and I'm done. I'm done. I'm not, I can't keep dealing with it. I was gonna still do the DNA test because it is the right thing to do and that, but about the point, what the fuck's the point, you know? So I'm over it. Maybe I'll feel differently about it after I get some sleep, but right now I'm just fucking fed the fuck up, and I'm done. I don't need any type of person in my life that's gonna say be negative about me and shit when you don't even fucking know me from Adam, except I might be your child. But you don't know that you want to say I'm lying and this, that, and the other, even though I got evidence. It drives me crazy. And the fact that I can fucking show that there's evidence of these people coming on my page, not the other way around. No, there are articles written about me now, not naming my name, but everybody knows. Evidently, Richard Lee is fuming because I am using his something about monetizing on his family's misery, and that evidently I'm scamming people and something about getting law enforcement involved for harassment. It's like, and that I'm lying about FBI and that not doing their job, even though I have the fucking recordings. Not one time did I ever reach out to any of them. Never. Not once. Not one time did I reach out to them. No, I mean, forget the fact that I have exophoria in my left eye and I have the birthmark on and so on and so forth. But forget all that. I'm this, that, and the other. It's like, okay. BBC News, the Daily Mirror, and the list goes on. Richard Lee is giving these interviews, stating this shit. That's defamation of character when I didn't do any of it and I can prove it. If they are getting harassed by anybody claiming to be me, my accounts are verified on Facebook and Instagram. So how would it be me? Like, and then them printing this shit, not even contacting me or talking to me about anything. I mean, yeah, right. Like, I just made so much money. $217 from the GoFundMe. And my plane ticket that I bought in January was, and I put that money towards it, was $530. Learn the definition of scamming. Scamming is where you're claiming that you're going to use the money for one thing, and use it for something else. I said I was trying to raise the money to go over to the UK to do a DNA test. What did I use the money for? A plane ticket to the UK to do the DNA test. I did shut down the GoFundMe, not because I had to. I didn't have to. Not because of any articles. None like that. to prove a fucking point. But now I'm at the point, because I know what was said, I don't know if I'm going to go. I can tell people, hey, send me your PayPal. I'll send you the money that you donated. That's where I'm at with it. I give the money back to the 4 people that donated it, and I will move on. And I will just change my name legally to Grace Marie. I'm over the fucking bullshit games and shit like that. This is what I mean. I can't get help from anybody in the United States. And now I'm wondering, why is he saying all this stuff? But then says, we hope that Catrice is still out there. But you're lying about me, stating I'm saying horrible things about me, and you don't even know me from Adam, except I may or may not be your... I mean, Matthew Young, the reporter that's been working on it for years, said my first protocol is Operation Butte. So he's a seasoned reporter, and I'm pretty sure that when they say that, they don't mean contact them because we don't believe you. They only say that contact Operation Butte, something like that, when they see you have evidence that, yeah. But, I mean, come on. I guess me having the same eye condition as Catrice, me being around the same age as Catrice, me being kidnapped, not knowing who I am, her being missing still, the birthmark in the same spot, you know, forget all that, and then the memories the day I was taken match up to the disappearance of her. The suspect looking just like Sue, who had the build of a man. But I digress, you know. It's fucking nuts. Like, never have I ever. This is I'm just... I have no words anymore for it. It's fucking crazy. It's what the fuck it is. Fuck's sakes. So, I am going to end this now because I really do need to go to sleep. At least for a little bit. If I can. Whatever I decide to do, if I decide to put just... Let me ask y'all something. Would I be wrong for just saying fuck this shit and just saying I'm just going to change my name and be done with it? Am I wrong for if I decide to do that? I mean, I'm gonna send all the evidence to who I need to send it to. But am I wrong for if I say that? If I decide fuck this shit, I'm just moving forward? Clearly you want to drag my name through the mud and not even let me do a DNA test before you do this? And you know, because that's where I'm about at right now. Is you drag my name through the mud. I have the eye condition. I have the birthmark. And my memories match up to the day your daughter was taken. But... And the suspect looks just like Sue, who was built of a man. But yet... And I bought my ticket with the two... Shit. But you want to find your daughter. But run my name through the mud. Not knowing whether I'm your daughter or not, you're going to run my name through the mud. That's smart. You want to find your daughter so bad, and what happens if I am your daughter and you fucking did this shit? You're never going to know. No, I don't. Why? I haven't known this long. Why the fuck do I need to know? And if I do go over there and do it, I'm not. It's gonna be a Frank. Okay, here's what'll happen. I'm gonna tell you right now. If Frankie goes with me, I'll go. That's the only way I will go. Is if he goes with me. Because they've contacted police telling them bullshit lies that I've been harassing them. Okay? So, if, I would love to go over there with Frankie, obviously. And that way, also, I mean, if it's coming from him that this is lies, that I didn't do this shit, that says a lot because he's very respected in that and who he is. I've tried, and I'm going to. I just don't know. I'm not sure how he'll feel about this. But, I'm at the point where this has taken such a toll on my health and everything, and it's taken so much time. I've wasted so much time with this shit. And at this point, what is it going to do if I do go do the DNA test? What the fuck good is that going to do? Then he'll know his daughter is alive and well. And that she decided this is it. Because I'm not going to have anybody in my life that's going to hurt me in any way, shape, or form because of everything I've already been through. And this is already off to a bad fucking start. Very bad fucking start. I'm tired. I'm sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. Shit. I just want to be happy, man. And you know what? If I am Catrice, it is what it is, and maybe it's best if, for myself and my health, if I just say fuck this shit. And I might actually say, hey, I know it's an article. It's defamation of character. I am, number one, I never harassed anybody, or let alone I've never reached out to any of them, let alone harass them. Never asked for them, reached out to them. Number two, I studied criminal justice. Number three, you can ask anybody that actually knows me, and they'll tell you the truth. Number four, I bought my plane ticket back in January. Number five, the GoFundMe raised $217, which I got less than $200 afterwards, and I paid the rest of the plane ticket, which was $530. You know. So I'm gonna sleep on it and think about it. But if I do go, I'm not going until the ticket, till it's time, because I'm not gonna spend any more money on this shit. So, anywho, I hope you all have a great night, great day. I'm going to bed. Till next time. I will see you all later. Have a good night, guys.